My father. Three years have passed now since he vanished in the dungeon. According to the Thieves Guild I belong to, the deepest the Adventurers Guild has officially reached in this dungeon of Ontomerg is the 7th floor. In other words, even the highest grade adventurers who made it back alive didn't clear the 7th floor. Just now, I took down the 8th floor's floor guardian all by myself. And I'm preparing to challenge the 9th floor.
No getting tired! You've got 10 seconds to climb up here! If someone attacks you from behind, you're as good as dead!
Thanks to what my father taught me. I've continued training diligently in the 3 years my father has been gone. And yet, I still don't feel like I've caught up to him. Just how far down did my father go? Dungeons follow their own unique set of rules. For underground dungeons, the monsters known as floor guardians protect the stairs leading to that level. They are roughly equal in strength to the monsters wandering the following floor. However, that only applies when they're on their own. There they are. After passing the 5th floor, the monsters began forming parties and working together. They possess intelligence. Goblins. Buff goblins. I've never seen goblins with muscles like that before. Okay, so we've got some buff goblins, and behind them, that one's skinny, so I'll call it a lanky goblin. I'll start with the lanky one in the rear. You can form parties, sure, but you can also tear them apart. Take them out from the rear. At least that's where theory suggests I start. Nice. The paralysis is working. Holy cow! I hit that hard enough to open up a hole in steel armor, and yet... So since the legs won't work, I'll start with its dominant arm. Okay, so it's even faster barehanded. And it only needs brute force to take me down, huh? The dungeon wall collapsed? I didn't even know that could happen.
Seriously? I've never heard of a wall collapsing before. What have I done?
The monster's speaking?
Well, hold on, there's no need for that. Let's just call a timeout, okay?
Timeout?
Seriously, do you think that dungeon walls just crumble every day? Because they don't. This right here is a serious issue, okay? The administrator's gonna be here soon.
It's true that his bloodlust is gone. Is he seriously asking me to stop?
Take a look at that room there.
Still, he sure is an eloquent talker.
What does it look like?
Oh... A hotel room? That's... in a dungeon?
You're close! It's a private room!
A private room? But who's... Oh. What is that? I sense an abnormally massive power source. Something's coming. No!
It.
Dungeon people.
Dungeon people.
Don't let your guard down. Think this through. Is there a chance this girl is another of this dungeon's monsters? And she's trying to lure me into a trap? I can't get caught relaxing. Oh!
There aren't any monsters deployed in the residential quarters, so you don't need to be on edge. Relax. This area is a safe zone.
A safe zone? You mean this isn't part of the dungeon?
Let me explain. Dungeon functions are never allocated to the residential quarters. So this area is different.
Residential quarters? So she lives in this dungeon? But why?
After you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Bela Hala Longdos. I am the manager of Dungeon Ontamulgra. You're Miss Clay, am I correct?
Oh. How do you know my name?
I'm the administrator. I am able to sense any and all skilled explorers.
You can? But how's that even possible?
Before getting into that, the details about the residential quarters and management and all that, let's get to the main topic.
Main topic?
Miss Clay, will you work here with me?
You want me to work?
Yes, here in this dungeon. You see, I've been wanting to have more help here for a while now, and living in a dungeon means that there are a lot of encounters with monsters. But I just haven't been able to find anyone the monsters didn't look down upon, you know?
That does sound like a tough one. If those were your conditions, then why didn't you turn to the Explorers Guild?
This job wouldn't be possible for anybody who gets stuck at floor 7.
Harsh. So that's what brought you to me then?
Yes, you made it to the 8th floor all on your own. You're plenty skilled enough to qualify. So what do you say?
If this place behind the wall is next door to a floor that deep, then it is undoubtedly a part of this dungeon. Bela Hala Longdos, was it? This girl is the dungeon's administrator. If you're the administrator, does that mean that you're the big boss of this dungeon?
Yes, that's right. We are on floor 9, but there are actually 10 floors. One has to reach the 10th floor and battle me for victory. For you, that means we would need to fight next.
Great. Then let's do it. Let's get this battle started.
Oh, a practical test won't be necessary.
I'm asking that we do this. If I win, you have to let me leave. If I lose, I'll work here. Acceptable?
Oh, I don't especially mind. But I'm not sure I'll be able to hold back is all.
That's fine.
Oh,
Holding back? My father disappeared into the dungeon. I'm weaker than him, and I made it to the 9th floor. I believe he made it to the 10th basement floor. If this girl was waiting for him there, then that would mean my father lost to her. It's possible that she would tell me if I asked, but knowing that she did or didn't defeat him wouldn't bring me any satisfaction.
acceptable. Now then, hand please.
Okay.
Welcome, Clay, to the 10th floor and basement, the final room.
There aren't any walls on this floor.
Yes, the final boss room is a closed space, so you normally can't enter it without going through some very specific steps. Pretty neat, huh? Normally, I ask 2 demons to accompany me. But if you don't mind, can we skip that for today?
You're taking on a handicap?
Not at all. This way I can fight unencumbered.
Sounds good. It's no surprise that my father would die in a dungeon. He kept on challenging them, so it's only natural that one would eventually do him in. My father accepted that. And so, I just want to know... Are you ready?
Yes, whenever.
Just how far did my father make it? Can I catch up to him? This girl...
She threw it!
worthy of having taken him down? She can parry all that with her staff? I should distance myself. No, wait, I should keep close. If I back off, I'd fall in range of magic, and that'd be even worse. I've got to keep going and take her down.
You're better than I expected. I'm completely shocked. I really am. Rain down, rolling clouds.
A spell. This is bad.
Twinkling light, crucified with 1,000 thunderbolts. Come forth.
No way. Even my father couldn't handle this.
Well, good morning, Clay.
Oh, hey. It's morning? Where am I?
We are in my room. Oh, I fixed the wall and I shifted the floor coordinates so it was no longer right up against the dungeon. We are now in the basement. This is the 11th floor.
Oh, sure, that makes sense. 11th floor?
You're gonna work here! We are gonna have so much fun together, I know it!
I suppose. I did promise that, didn't I? Managing a dungeon. Huh. I never expected to end up doing any job other than exploring dungeons. So does managing a dungeon mean serving as its boss?
Of course not, silly! Managing a dungeon? It's like handling day-to-day operations.
Day-to-day operations?
Right!
Operations. Dungeons operations. What does that mean? Isn't a dungeon just a normal dungeon?
Huh? Well... Actually, there are all sorts of different dungeons out there, but I happen to be the manager manager of our awesome dungeon!
Our dungeon?
I'll provide your specific job duties later, but it involves stuff like restocking low-level slimes and the undead, repairing traps, and interviewing monsters to hire. It's a very busy job.
Hiring monsters?
Of course, we have to hire monsters from the demon world. See, unlike being in a living dungeon, we're not able to get any monsters to grow here.
Monsters grow? I don't get it. Well, I can see that there's a lot of work to do around here. However, I am still a registered member of the Thieves Guild. I can't just start working here without giving them the proper notice first. I'll have to head back and...
Oh, if you're worried about the Thieves Guild, I can handle that from here. The previous administrator was the one who started up the Thieves Guild, so you see, I have some connections.
I see. If you manage a dungeon, then the Thieves Guild is no big deal. I understand. I now see that this is a matter beyond my powers of understanding. In other words, I have no choice but to start working here immediately, do I?
It would be a huge help if you could do so. That way I won't have to suppress your memories to conceal information.
But isn't that supposed to be taboo?
Okay, now that that's decided, next we'll have to prepare a room for you, Miss Clay.
A room? The hall would be fine, though. Visibility is good, and it would make it easy to respond if anything happened.
Oh no! That would bother me if you were in any discomfort! Allow me to go ahead and hand you your contract.
Right. 5 gold coins a day?
It's okay. I've got plenty of money.
Are you a noble? 10 years after I first started heading into dungeons, that all came to a close. Look at me now. I ended up working in one. Far removed from the capital sat a land that was completely unoccupied, the Antora region. A traveler by the name of Murag happened to stumble upon a dungeon when passing through. Combining the name of the discoverer and the region, it was named the Dungeon of Antimerg. News spread and adventurers came to explore the dungeon. As more and more people arrived, inns, shops, and an adventurers guild branch were constructed. As the settlement gained more residents, it became a town. The town took the name Antimerg as well, to honor the dungeon. Thanks to the adventurers, more and more information was gathered on the dungeon. Even so, the floors beyond the 5th are difficult to get through. The record for the deepest anyone has gone is still the 7th floor. Adventurers compared notes, and based on how the strength of the monsters grew beyond the 5th floor, people started to think that the 10th floor was the final one. Rather than being just an adventurer, I belonged to the Thieves Guild, and I made it to the 9th floor. It was there that I met a girl calling herself the dungeon's administrator. A lot of crazy random stuff happened, and in the end, I ended up working in the dungeon.
For the time being, this can be your room, okay? It was originally built to be a guest room, but we haven't needed it yet.
Why did you make it? There's a window here.
The glass shines to look like the sky, changing based on the time of day. The other side is just a wall.
That's interesting. Oh, I also noticed that the rooms have lighting fixtures, even though the ceilings are bright in the hall.
Good observation. You see, it's better for humans for it to be dark when it's time to sleep. The dungeon was originally very dark as well. But I got a lot of complaints from a bunch of monsters who don't have night vision. So I just brightened it up a little bit.
Complaints from monsters?
If we made night vision a requirement for employment, we wouldn't get enough monsters to apply.
Oh, I see.
Well then, let me give you a brief tour of the residential quarters. Sound good?
You don't mind? Aren't you busy?
Well, actually... My most important task for today is already all wrapped up, so I've lots of time.
And what was your important task?
Obviously, it was recruiting you, Miss Clay.
Recruiting me? Oh... Got some time on your hands?
Huh? Well, it's just that there are only low-level adventurers in the dungeon right now. The easier floors are all managed on site, so there's no need for me to watch over them. You had made it in deep enough that you had become a target for observation, so then my true goal became to recruit you.
I see. And now that target is standing right in front of you now, huh?
Huh? Yep, there you are. Anyway, how about I show you around the dungeon?
Sure, a tour sounds good.
The control room. Watch your step. I do most of my administrative work here. But now that you're here, I suppose I should clean it up a bit and do a little organizing.
You should do way more than just a bit.
This is the reception room.
Right, from before.
That's my personal room.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Here are the bathrooms for guests.
Does anyone use them?
Yeah, I do occasionally. And this is the dining hall and kitchen.
It's surprisingly small for a dining hall.
That's true. When I originally built this room, it was much too big. So I changed it. I made the inner part into a storehouse.
This storehouse is huge.
And it has a cooling function too. We have dragon tail meat and other monster-sourced ingredients, and you are welcome to use them freely. Just help yourself whenever you're hungry.
Monster-sourced ingredients? From ones in the dungeon?
Oh, don't worry, they consented to it in their contracts, so it's really no issue.
Eating the dead means less waste, so maybe it's better this way?
We have 3 storage rooms. This first one here is for magical catalysts and tools. The second one contains ores and the like, and that's about it.
Why don't you use the third storage room?
We don't need to see that. The third storage room is where I leave things.
Isn't that what all storage rooms are for? What's this?
For things that you don't need now but might need later, and it could be an issue if you threw them out. I mean, don't you just hate when you need something and you know you had it at one point but you threw it out, so now you have to get a new one? See what I mean?
I see. A garbage dump.
This is not garbage! This, for example, is an exquisitely made, handcrafted wooden golem arm made by true artisans. It just has too many joints, that's all. But I'm sure there will be some use for it someday.
That's trash.
And then there's also... Huh? What's wrong?
I've seen enough of that room. Let's keep moving.
But I have so many other things to show you!
I said move.
Okay. This is the other place I need to show you in the residential quarters. The crystal room!
Crystal room? That certainly is a crystal. But what is this room for?
This room is very important. I use it for doing fixed magic with the crystal. Now, where should I begin? To start, please pick whatever rock you'd like from those boxes and bring it over to me. Now go ahead and give it a try.
Pick a rock? No way. These aren't rocks. They're gems.
Yes, very good.
So casual about it. There are so many gems here. Oh. Now I see. That's what those were?
You recognize them, don't you?
So wait, you're saying you hand these out to the monsters?
Well, not exactly. All the stones in those crates are magic catalysts.
Catalysts?
I mentioned before that we employ a lot of monsters around here, right?
Yes, what about them?
Well, think about it. How many monsters have you killed in your lifetime alone?
Oh, I see. Exploring a dungeon means putting your life at risk. Letting your guard down can get you killed by a monster. But if I'm not dying, that means I've been killing monsters. They're putting their lives at risk too. It's completely obvious, but I never thought about their point of view. Now that I think about it, a large number of monsters are needed just to take me on. What about all the other people in the dungeon? It would be impossible to employ each and every one of them and then replenish them each time. So, you revive them?
You're very close. We don't revive them exactly. We use the crystal's magic to copy your body and fill your original body in a stone. Then the stone with your consciousness is placed into the copy. Essentially, we create temporary bodies for use in this dungeon. If your copy dies, the seal is broken and you return to your original body. There's an unsealing circle in the monster's quarters, so your original body is transferred there. The stones have served their purpose, so they're left wherever the monster was last, and the stones are disposable.
You treat gems like little pebbles? In other words, as long as you're in the dungeon, you can't die, and so your life is secure?
That's correct. Did you find a stone that you like?
That goes for me too, huh?
Please think of this as part of the job. While it's true that you are quite skilled, Miss Clay, you'll still need to interact with monsters from the 10th floor in the future. It'd be too late to act after something happened.
The 10th floor. I remember what it was like on the 9th floor. So the 10th floor would be much too difficult for me as I am now. That's it. I need to get much stronger.
Many of those we hire for the deeper floors come on board to train. I don't think you'll have any issue finding training partners. You'll get strong. Don't worry.
I'm looking forward to it.
Now then, please enter the circle.
So right here?
Yes. Now I want you to close your eyes. Activate. Project. Analyze. Replicate. Huh? What?
Was there some sort of issue?
No. Seal. Link. Release.
Is it over?
Yes. Good work. And, sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I can remember up until I noticed it shining down at my feet. But at some point I found you supporting...
Miss Clay! Here, have some clothes! Sorry, it's just that monsters are usually naked, so I totally forgot that the crystal can't replicate material goods! I'm so sorry!
Don't worry about it. I'm sure you'll be more careful in the future, right?
Yes!
A transport circle. How convenient.
Taking the stairs up to the first floor would be tiring and would take forever, too.
Yeah, that's fine there. Take 3 of these to number 2.
Mr. Rongard!
Ah, little lady. What a rare sight. Who's she?
She's an explorer. Her name is Clay. I just recruited her. She will be working with us starting today, so I thought I should introduce you two.
I'm Clay. Nice to meet you.
The name's Rungard. I'm the one in charge of operations for floors 1 through 4. I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I? You're that girl, the one with no friends, never forms a party, prefers to always be on her own, correct?
Well, that was really rude. Not a fair assessment. A dungeon isn't a place you go with friends to mess around. And I can best display my skills solo, thank you. That's all there is to it. Though, it is true that I have no friends.
So it was true? Dungeon people!
Dungeon people.
We found a treasure chest and everything, but it just had herbs in it.
It is only the first floor, after all.
That's true, but still. Well, at least we're working together well, though.
Now's my chance.
Is something the matter?
Maybe. Was that wind just now?
You're just imagining things.
No, I definitely felt it too. It came from the front.
Seriously? So you think there's something here?
Let's keep our guards up.
Right.
Helping out?
Well, yes. Miss Clay says she wants to do more work around here so that her skills won't become rusty.
I really don't need help.
Have an open mind. I mean, now that we have Miss Clay here, I kind of figured that maybe I could use this chance to clean up the control room. And she won't have anything to do until the control room
You
is
make
ready.
it sound like that mess can be cleaned up.
At any rate, I'm counting on you.
Number 3 completed.
Huh? Right. Numbers 6, 8, and 9 are open.
Understood. I'm at number 3 now, and numbers 6, 8, and 9 needs to be resupplied. The closest would be headed towards number 9.
Counting on you.
Number 9 completed. Number 8 completed.
2 and 4 next.
Understood. Heading to number 2.
Counting on you. There's no way.
It's impossible?
It's true that the first floor is full of nothing but careless, wimpy explorers, and yet there are a ton of them in the dungeon. Slipping past all of them with nobody seeing you as you refill treasure chest is just damn near impossible.
Yeah, it made for good training, I think.
That's not what I'm saying.
I see. He just can't accept it, huh? Now let me see.
What?
Compared to humans, dwarves have poor horizontal visibility but good vertical vision. That's how you can do this in the blink of an eye. Of course, we're talking about a lot of people. It's not nearly as easy as handling an amateur like you. It's not always possible.
You call me an amateur? You're starting to hurt my feelings.
If it's impossible, they'll see me.
That's no good then.
Listen, when something unexpected enters your vision, the majority of people will do a double take to investigate. As long as I'm not seen then, it's fine.
I don't understand what you're going on about.
Here I go.
Hey, you can't just do it right in front of my... That's weird, she's gone.
That's how it worked. The stairs, huh? No worries. This way is much quicker. See you later.
Sorry about that. You really saved me there.
Is it always like this, Mr. Rongard?
Never. I usually keep a better eye on the overall picture, but I was curious about your movements and wanted to see what you could do. So I guess I let my work get a bit sloppy.
I'm sorry.
By the way, the runts want to jump all around the well like you did. What would you think about training them? It could be a useful skill.
Not happening. It's Clay.
Come in.
Are you training to strengthen your concentration?
No, I'm cleaning. You're back sooner than I'd expected. How was it?
Well, I was told that I was a dangerous influence on the work golems, so I shouldn't come back for a while.
What did you do? Well, no helping it, I guess. I was hoping to clean up a bit more here first. I'll explain to him what work needs to be done.
No, cleaning needs to come first.
But it's not something that can be done so easily.
I can help you. What should I do? What are we throwing out?
We're not throwing any of it out!
What would you like me to destroy then?
So mean.
The ones that look usable can stay. The ones that don't will toss. Hesitation and excess luggage can be the end of you in the dungeon.
Explorers are so smart. Let's call it here for today.
You got it. You're in a good mood.
Oh, so you can tell?
Did something good happen to you?
Yes, actually. I learned that you don't have any friends, Miss Clay.
Your point?
My point is I don't have any friends either.
Really?
Which means you and I can be each other's first friends or even be best friends.
I can't treat a work superior as a friend. Sorry.
No way!
Where should I throw this out?
Don't throw it out!
Can I throw this one out?
No, don't!
Well, what can I throw out?
Stop! They all still have a purpose! Or they may eventually someday!
If I can't throw anything out, how are we supposed to clean?
Oh my!
Spacious.
That's because we put everything from here in the third storage room.
Is that really something to cry over?
Pardon me, ladies. What's going on here? What have you done? Is something wrong? I demand you tell me now!
Clay and I just did a little cleaning, that's all.
That's right.
Listen here. There are some people in this world who can't live without making a huge mess. And she's one of them. How do you expect her to keep on living in a room with nothing in it?
What
like
brings
this?
you here today,
Now,
Mr.
what's the
Rongard?
function? Will this do for the chair you were requesting?
It's perfect, thank you. That's a big help.
Did you make this yourself?
That's right.
Amazing.
Oh, it's no big deal. All that takes is cutting up some wood and putting it together. Anybody could do it.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Mr. Rongard has worked on pretty much all of the weapons and armor that are produced here in the dungeon.
That's really impressive.
I suppose.
Why are you acting embarrassed?
See you later.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Rongard. Please have a seat.
Okay. Miss Bela Hela Longdos.
My full name?
So, are we going to be working in this room today? Is something the matter?
No. Right, on with business. Here, let me show you. We just had a party of adventurers enter the 7th floor, so we'll be observing them. This trifold mirror does a lot more than help you look good.
Oh.
When you pour magical power into it, a map appears. A pinch motion zooms out, and spreading out your fingers zooms in.
How convenient.
The circle represents the explorers, and the number shows how many there are, so it's a 5-person party.
5, huh? So are they a strong party?
They are, in fact. I believe they go by the name of the Ice Wolf's Fangs. Do you know them?
Yeah, they tried to hit on me once.
They what?
You're that skilled thief girl I heard about, aren't you? So you're cute and talented. I guess we could let you join the Ice Wolf's
No,
Fangs.
not interested.
That recruitment earned 0 points, Finn.
0 points. 0 points. 0.
Interesting. They must be sufficiently skilled if they can make it to the 7th floor.
Honestly, they're at the top in terms of adventurers. They hold the record for the team making it the farthest.
I see. Why aren't they moving?
I believe they're having a discussion. They rarely ever explore after all.
Isn't that what they came for?
Yes, but each time they make it to the 7th floor, they retreat after the first fight. They seem to be fighting with all they've got.
Sounds like they're far from making it to the 8th floor.
I don't think they'll make it, but I believe they do have a pretty good reputation with the monsters. They say it's really fun to have an exciting fight on equal footing.
That's really neat. A fun fight. Sounds exciting.
It looks like she wants to take part in it. Oh? Say, would you like to try fighting with the ice wolf's fangs?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly fight against explorers.
Of course it wouldn't work with you as you are now. Yeah. Hold on just a moment, please. The one in charge of prowling Section H currently is...
In charge of prowling?
There he is. It's Mr. Crates. Excuse me, Mr. Crates. Can you hear me? It's me, the administrator.
Huh? The administrator? Something the matter? Did I do something wrong? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I have a request for you.
Really? Thank goodness.
It's like it's only natural for monsters to be talking.
You currently have 3 underlings with you, am I right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you mind if we used one of them?
That'd be fine, but what did you have in mind?
The plan was to control them from my office. There's a
I can see them in the mirror, but they can't actually be in there, right?
Miss Clay just started working here the other day.
There are maps too, so she's using magic to project information onto the medium of a mirror?
I see now. So
Are there 3 of them in order to split up and display a large amount of information at once?
Take care of the rest.
Still, what tremendous skill. If there were a magic item like this mirror, then...
Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to place you inside a skeleton so you can fight too.
What's that about a... skeleton?
The one in charge of prowling the area on the 7th floor, near the Ice Wolf's fangs, is Mr. Crates, a spirit.
A spirit?
He happens to have 3 skeletons with him, so I was thinking we could ask to borrow one of their bodies.
My apologies, but I'm not exactly thin enough to fit inside of a skeleton.
You're totally right. I'm sure it would be rather tough to manage physically. I have been handed temporary control of that skeleton, so my plan is to swap out its operation with your copy. Understand?
I see.
And yet your face says you don't understand.
Okay, I'm handing it over.
Ah, yes, please do so. Now, Miss Clay, ready to transition?
Yeah, I'm a little confused, but that should be fine.
Well, go kick butt and have fun!
Oh, looks like it went smoothly. I figured that it would.
And you are...
Hi, the name is Crates. Welcome to Section H. I'm in charge of prowling around this area.
I see. My name is Clay. I was recently hired on at this dungeon. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, the same goes for me.
We're in the dungeon, and I'm speaking with a monster. A monster's treating me like an ally. Come on, pull yourself together. Just get used to it. So we'll be fighting some explorers, right? What would you like me to do?
Well, let's see. I guess you could just go ahead and do as you please, okay?
As I please?
You won't be able to show off your true power in that body anyway, so it's best not to restrict you too much, right? I'll provide some support from the rear. Does that work for you?
Yeah. I see. It's true that this body feels different than usual. And what's going on with this shield exactly? Is it glued on? It's not coming off.
That shield's really something, isn't it? Apparently anything the underlings have on them at the time of their creation acts as the part of their body. Be careful, though, that's not the case with the sword.
He's right. It fell. I'm surprisingly strong. He said it was part of my body, but it doesn't feel pain. Maybe it's like a fingernail? Actually, would a body of bones feel pain to begin with? I have got no clue. In terms of combat, just using a sword and shield doesn't sound too bad. Are you sure it's okay for me to get involved?
Of course, don't worry about it. Those underlings don't have a will of their own to start with. I figured this could serve as a point of reference for me. It's not often you get to team up with someone who made it to the 9th floor.
You know about me?
Everyone knows who you are. You're a hot topic of discussion for us around here. They say the administrator beat and tamed an explorer who made it to the 9th floor.
I was beaten and tamed.
Of course, you gotta take any rumor you hear around here with a grain of salt. After all, I've never heard of a human being tamed before.
Taming. I guess you could technically call it that.
You mean it was true? We should run into them fairly soon.
This all feels pretty different for me, but I think I can make it work. All right, I'll take you up on your offer and do as I please, but do you have any requests?
Yeah. Do you think that maybe you could stop their vanguard?
How ordinary.
That's what the underlings came here for to begin with. So are you okay with that, Clay? We're going to be up against explorers like you used to be, your compatriots. Can you kill them?
Hey, Dad. Why is it that we avoid other people?
Because they're dangerous.
Dangerous?
That's right. They like killing, and robbing, and committing sexual assault because the dungeon's deserted. Even if they promise to follow guild rules officially, there's no guarantee that's how they'll act in the dungeon. They're just enemies who can talk. Don't let your guard down.
Look, there's a woman and she's on her own.
Seriously?
What a lucky break. Huh? This is a dead end.
Wait a minute, why isn't she here?
Find her. Damn it. This is the first time we found a woman in a while.
For now, I'm playing the part of a monster. Besides, I don't let my guard down, and I don't have any allies. That's just the sort of place the dungeon is.
Hit the nail on the head with that one! What's the matter?
Their thief was scouting us and just headed back. They're up ahead there.
Huh? But he didn't make a sound, did he?
Just trust me. Can we fight them? We can fight them, can't we?
It's in our patrol route, so it's fine. Why do you look happy?
3 skeletons and 1 corpse. Roger that. Diam and I will take the skeletons. Lata will back us up, and Angie, you launch right into support magic. Carmine, you go for a big attack centered on the corpse. Are you ready? Let's do this.
Dungeon people.
So if you are ready then, why don't we have you give the 7th floor a try for now? And if you think you can manage further, we can move you to the 8th. Sound good?
Yes, that's fine. But the 10th floor is the bottom one, right? The 7th floor, huh? Is that all my strength amounts to? How disappointing. Wonder what the 9th and 10th floors are like then.
We've succeeded at splitting the 2 of them up. Now then. Behind this guy, there's a thief. And then further back, there's a priest and a sorcerer. The priest has already cast support magic. The thief is positioned behind him, preparing for a surprise attack. As for the sorcerer in the rear...
Oh, come, mighty invisible power that permeates all things, hear my voice and gather.
Once he finishes his chant, he'll have the front 2 pull back and launch a wide-range attack.
Become a ball of flame to reduce all to ash.
There we go, that's what a chant should be like. Hers was abnormal. Wait, I can make out their movements clearly, even in the rear. Skeleton eyes are amazing. They say undead have the power to see life. Is this what they meant? He's going for it soon. Should I invite it? He'll wait till my sword is occupied. But I know that full well.
Whoa, she's so strong! What was that? She threw them? Why? How? And what was that with the sword? What the?
Spin, bundle together,
and become an almighty force.
A wide-range attack is coming. What now?
We should be able to withstand something on that level, but I wouldn't complain if you were to handle it.
Understood. I'll give it a try. This body possesses magical power. But the sword isn't part of this body. If I think of it as an extension of my body, the shield should do the trick.
Destroy the enemies I have indicated before you.
Magical power?
It's sort of a spiritual force possessed by living beings.
A force?
I believe if living beings possess magical power, we should work to obtain magic too. Magic generally uses stuff like fire and ice, but it's all magical power at its core. And that got me thinking. You need the capability, and training, and all that to use magic. But if I've got magical power too, then couldn't I use it to cut through magic?
She cut through magic? What's going on here? This is the true strength of one who made it to the 9th floor!
You pull back. I'll stay and buy you time. Lata, I need you to keep guard.
The stairs are right over there. It shouldn't be an issue. It's more important to help buy time.
That's true. Let's go all out.
Sounds good. Let's see how they like the taste of my knife!
A straightforward attack like that doesn't even serve as a diversion.
Huh.
Sorry, it was instinct.
No, I'm the one who let my guard down.
Now's our chance! Run for it!
Yeah!
Should we chase them?
Nah, I don't think so. They ran for the stairs, and that falls outside my jurisdiction. They're someone else's problem now. Do you want to go after them?
No, I'm good, thanks. I got plenty of good experience today already. Thanks again.
I see. Yeah, it was a learning experience for me, too. The 7th floor suits me just fine. There's no way I could ever face Clay when she's fighting for real.
It looks like you're all done.
Oh, you were watching?
That is my job, after all.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
So shall I bring you back?
I'm fine with that. What about you?
I don't mind either, I guess.
Okay, here we go.
I'm back. That was amazing.
Sorry if the floor was a little uncomfortable. I was considering going with a lap pillow. But if I did, I wouldn't have been able to do my administrative duty.
The floor was fine. I feel fine.
So how were the Ice Wolf's fangs?
Okay. Well, let's see. Their party was pretty well balanced. And they worked well together. I can understand how they made it to the 7th floor. They're a good team.
She's so polite towards opponents she utterly crushed.
Also, it was neat to experience being a monster. It made me realize something.
What is it you learned from them?
When you carry out a plan verbally around intelligent monsters, they'll overhear it, giving them time to come up with a plan to counter it.
Oh!
What was that sound?
It was a notice that the Ice Wolf's fangs retreated.
They quit? Over a fight like that? They didn't form a plan to tackle the floor again? If that's how they do things, they'll never clear the 7th floor.
I bet they figured they should start fresh since they couldn't defeat that super strong skeleton on the 7th floor.
But skeletons are just...
The one with the shield.
Shield? Who, me?
So, Mr. Crates, how did Miss Clay do?
She was amazing! Someone that strong shouldn't be here on the 7th floor with me. I would never want to go up against her myself.
I see. Well, whatever. Let's get back to work. So, Miss Bela Hala Longdos?
Miss Clay! About my name!
Sorry, my bad. I guess I didn't say it right. I do hope you'll be able to put up with me until I can learn to say it properly.
No, that's not it!
Oh, you can call me by my name. No honorifics necessary. I apologize for not realizing.
Yes! No, wait, that's not it either! My name's really long and too hard to pronounce.
It is?
Yes, it is! So I'm thinking, I'd like to go by a different name. Like maybe a nickname or something. I thought that it would be kinda nice.
A nickname, huh? I'm not so sure about using one with my employer, but well... Bela Hala Longdas. The usual method is to go with a shortened version. What do you think about Behala?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
My apologies. I realize I have no aptitude for this.
No, I'm the one who asked you to do this after all.
Asking me to come up with a nickname is a little out of my wheelhouse, I'm afraid. I would prefer if you would just tell me what you'd like me to call you. That would make it easier for me to use, too.
How I want you to refer to me? If I make a friend, what would they call me? Should it be Bela? Or maybe Hala? I wonder if it were me. In that case, I'd like for you to call me Bella.
Understood, Miss Bella.
Don't say Miss.
Oh, I see. Well then, Bella.
Yes!
Bella, what's the next job?
Oh, right! There aren't any more explorers on the 7th floor, so we're all done. Oh. What's the matter?
Bella.
What?
You should do more work than this! The vanishing incident of Frerelvent. The Thieves Guild headquarters in the capital city of Frerelvent was suddenly wiped away without a trace one night. It happened late at night, so there were no witnesses. And all that was left behind was a deep, wide hole. The whereabouts of the staff who must have been working there remain unknown to this day. This place is...
Yes!
You brought us to the basement of the Ontamer Thieves Guild, huh? I never expected a transport circle from the dungeon would be connected to the guild's basement.
You were pretty surprised, huh?
The Thieves Guild's located throughout the country, specialize in gathering all sorts of information. And there are rumors that they also carry out assassinations behind the scenes. That's the common perception anyway. But still...
Here we are.
Come in.
Sorry we're late. I hope we didn't keep you waiting too long.
Not at all. We only just got here ourselves, actually.
Mr. Renfringe and Miss Furin.
Well, long time no see, Miss Clay.
Glad to find you looking well.
This Thieves Guild is a private organization with no relation to any other branches. It's often referred to as the Ontamer Thieves Guild in order to differentiate it.
What a rare pleasure to find you here with us, Guildmaster.
I didn't want to send someone in my place when I heard Miss Clay was coming. This girl is very talented. Ever since you were little, I figured you'd manage to pull off something we never could. However, I never expected you'd start working in the dungeon.
It just happened. Still, even though I knew this Thieves Guild was a little different and separate from all the others, I had no idea. I never would have thought the items for exploration were being provided by the dungeon.
Oh, it's no wonder that would come as a surprise.
These are the expanded bags I said I would bring.
Okay, 30 small ones and 20 medium ones. Yes, they're all accounted for.
Expanded bags can hold a lot more than you would think from looking at them. They're spacious inside. When you shove your hand in, it feels like you're stretching. They come in large, medium, and small sizes.
And then these are the return scrolls.
Right, there are 50 of them in total, correct?
Return scrolls are consumable items. If you pour magical power into them, they activate, returning you to the dungeon's entrance. Their area of effect is 2 meters. Even if you stick out a little, it will apparently be fine as long as you're recognized as one singular object. Thieves registered with the guild are each provided expanded bags and return scrolls to ensure a safe return. Considering how essential I found these to be when I was tackling the dungeon, it's as if I was dancing atop the palm of your hand, Bella.
What a thing to say. Don't think of it that way. Besides, I didn't set up this system. It was my predecessor who started it.
Predecessor?
Yes. But what I'm about to tell you is highly classified.
Right.
There were hardly any thieves at all in explorer parties before the advent of the Thieves Guild. The explorers tended to focus on firepower instead. As a result, that little meeting, we became a matter they refused to touch, apparently.
Oh, I see.
I'd like to check these items too, please.
Coming!
I never would have expected that to be the truth behind that incident. Have I been a part of something totally miraculous all this time?
There are 50 of these, is that correct?
I'm glad to see you looking well. I'm curious, have you made any progress regarding Mr. Brantz?
I still haven't found anything about my father. But in all likelihood, I believe he made it to the 10th floor.
Oh, impressive. And how far have you made it, by the way?
I have made it all the way to the 9th floor.
Cool, really? So what floor do you think I could make it to?
To the 7th. Wait, no, the 8th floor, I think.
Oh, well, I guess I just can't beat you, can I?
The Adventurers Guild has only made it as far as the 7th floor, correct? Incredible.
That's Mr. Renfringe for you. The man who used to be known as the greatest assassin in the Thieves Guild.
Oh, used to? What are you talking about? I don't understand. You're still with the Thieves Guild, right?
We headhunted him from the main Thieves Guild to work for us.
Huh?
I don't fight fights I have no chance of winning. And besides, I figured it would be much more exciting to work here.
Is that why they took a hands-off approach?
Well, then we'll be asking you to take care of the repairs. Please give my regards to Mr. Rongard as well.
Sure. He'll be happy to hear from you.
Miss Clay. To date, we have yet to find any solid evidence of Mr. Brantz leaving the dungeon. And so?
You're saying that he really is?
Yes.
He must still be there, in the dungeon. Are verbal agreements for deliveries and retrievals enough?
Yes. Expanded bags have individual markers placed on them, so we can track them if anything happens. And we only transfer over the bare minimum of necessary documents needed.
Transfer? You mean you can really do that?
Oh, here they are, being delivered right now, huh?
Oh, There's a monster in the room.
Oh, don't worry. That slime is for business use, so it's essential.
Oh, business?
By using 2 slimes that have been paired in separate locations, you can have one slime eat the paper and the other one spit it back out.
I see. Expanded bag repairs. These ones sure are beaten up bad. It's true that I thought about the possibility of theft when I was handed one, but still. Individual markers. Hold on. In that case, I could follow the bag to my father. No, I'm certain he reached the 10th floor and fought with Bella. I mean, he had to have. If I don't reach the 10th floor myself and ask Bella, then he'll...
You used your word connections to find out on the sly? How lame!
He'll make fun of me.
Is something the matter, Miss Clay?
Oh, no, it's nothing. I just realized again how inexperienced I am.
Huh? Inexperienced?
Now then, what am I assigned to today?
Yes. Well, let's see. I think... How would you like to help out Mr. Wrongguard with bag repairs?
You really are amazing.
I'm more impressed with your skill at taking them apart so quickly.
Destroying things is a simple matter.
Don't expect me to accept your answer because you said it so casually. Okay, all that's left is for me to put them all back together. Thanks for your help. Oh yeah, and by the way, leave me your weapon you use for exploration, would you?
My weapon?
I'll do some maintenance on it. You're using one from the dungeon, aren't you? So I am the best man for the job.
I heard that weapons imbued with magic didn't require any maintenance.
Ha! What a ridiculous rumor! I will also adjust it to work more in sync with your skills.
I was taught something different. Use the weapon at its greatest use. You never adjust them.
That might be a good lesson, but just a theory from the weapon's wielder. The weapon and its wielder should serve to elevate one another.
I appreciate that, but it wouldn't be fair to receive special treatment.
The little lady's been in a good mood lately, and you know why? Because she made a friend. You're one of us whether you like it or not. What's wrong with a little special treatment?
No one but my father's ever said something like that. Gee, thank you.
Dungeon people.
Dungeon people.
It can't be adjusted?
No. Rather, to be more accurate, there would be no point in doing so.
What do you mean? Why?
I would be revealing the trick to it a bit. Do you want to hear it?
Well, I guess.
The weapon and its wielder should serve to elevate one another.
I want to know.
Understood. This dagger hasn't accepted you as its owner yet, so it's unable to display its true power. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
Are you saying this dagger is alive? Hello there, my name is Clay. What's your name?
Sorry, but that's not exactly what I meant. I meant that the true capabilities of this weapon have been sealed away. Sorry for asking, but can you tell me where you got this dagger from?
I'm back!
Good job getting as strong as you have. Keep training on your own from here on out. I've left you the nicest weapon I had on hand. Use it well.
It was given to me by my father.
Oh, I see. Then that would mean that this dagger came from the treasure chest on the 10th floor of the dungeon. The 10th floor is presently the deepest one in the dungeon, so we assign only our top-class monsters there. The same is true of the treasure. It's all on the level of a national treasure or higher.
A national treasure?
As such, it would cause quite a bit of trouble if just anyone could use them, so we had to put restrictions on their capabilities. To be specific, they can only be handled by people who have reached the 10th floor. If anybody else uses them, they will just display an added buffing effect. They would never reveal their true power to someone who hasn't earned it.
Wow, just a buffing effect?
Yes. I believe it should be on the level of something from the 6th or 7th floor.
That hurt. Since I haven't reached the 10th floor, it still isn't showing its true strength. So that means my father really did make it to the 10th floor after all.
So I was thinking, if you would like, I could lift the restriction so you could use it properly.
I appreciate the sentiment, but I'll pass. It'll feel weird if I don't achieve it myself. I'll wait.
I figured you'd say something like that. Well then, for today, I'll be showing you the monster lodgings, okay?
The monster lodgings? It's huge.
It certainly is. Sometimes we have some rather large residents.
But if they require a space this big, they wouldn't fit down the hallways in the dungeon, would they?
We make accommodations and prepare extra special rooms for such employees.
How freeform.
We also have an arena just for the monsters to train here. I bet you're interested, aren't you?
Yeah, I am. Huh?
This is the shared lobby.
I see. I've met quite a few of them while exploring.
Everybody! This is Miss Clay, and she'll be helping us out for the time being. Please say hello. I imagine you'll be running into her from here on out, so I hope you'll get along. Miss Clay, do you have anything to add?
What, an introduction? Oh. I happen to be an explorer. Certain circumstances have led to me working in this dungeon. I am new to this position, so I hope that you all will be patient and help teach me the ropes until I get settled. Pleasure to meet you.
Oh, so you're a co-worker.
Oh.
You're one of us now?
Hey, you're the daughter of that wind slicer guy, right?
What? Windslicer?
Hey, hold on! I'm sure that you all have a lot of questions, but today was just for introductions. I'll address all of your concerns at a later date.
I'd say that went pretty well.
This area here is a shared space, so those who like interacting with others spend a lot of time here.
I see.
Conversely, those who don't want to interact with others have specially prepared separate rooms equipped with transfer circles to take them straight to work.
I had heard tell that transfer circles were a sort of lost magic that was only seen in ruins and dungeons. Wait, this is a dungeon, so I guess that's right? Maybe?
We're here!
Oh.
The arena is right through this archway. No one is using it currently. You can observe, but it's made to be difficult to see from the outside so as not to be distracted. There's a barrier around it so no one can interfere from the outside either. Those who wish to use it simply employ a crystal so they can enter the arena. As a result, you're not able to use it if you're not registered with that crystal.
You're saying there are monsters here who aren't registered?
There are indeed. You see, monsters who treat their lives relatively lightly tend to...
treat their lives lightly?
Excuse me, may I have a word?
That guy. Lanky.
Lanky?
No, never mind, it's nothing. What do you want with me?
We attended the introduction earlier, but I figured that your real business may have been here instead.
I see. Are they not goblins? I've never heard of such an intelligent goblin before. I hope this isn't rude of me, but are you three goblins?
Ah, we should have introduced ourselves first. My sincerest apologies. My name is Shieldmerg. I'm the High Goblin. And these are my younger brothers. He's Bandeg. He's Bondog.
High goblins? A superior species of goblin? I see. That explains the intelligence.
You're strong, very strong. Will you have my children for me, girl?
I take that back.
Can now. The rule is you talk about breeding after you've beaten your opponent.
I've never heard of that rule before.
Pardon me, gentlemen. Please refrain from discussing such matters here.
Oh, of course, of course. Anyway, we had something we wanted to discuss with you.
It's fine. I'm guessing you want to fight me again?
Yes. How perceptive of you.
Understood. You didn't get to show off your skills, so you'd like another shot. Some advice. You should try to hold back your bloodlust a bit better.
Sorry about that. It's embarrassing to admit, but my brothers and I simply cannot accept what happened to us.
I'm sure. I accept your challenge.
If you touch the crystal on the pedestal and say enter, a copy of you based on your recorded data will be placed in the fighting arena. Then your consciousness will be transferred there simultaneously, so... Oh? That face totally says that she doesn't get it. If you touch the crystal and say enter, then you can go inside.
Got it.
When you want to leave, you say exit, okay? And you'll be back outside.
Enter.
Your equipment this time looks different than before.
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Shall we do this some other time?
No, I have my favorite weapon at hand. Oh, and you can go ahead and cast support magic in advance.
You're not going easy on us, are you?
Of course not. But there are no traps or reinforcements, so I can focus solely on the opponents in front of me. That's far too great of an advantage on my end.
Well then, I'll take you up on that.
Were those words just now? They're quick. They're coming at me from above and below. And when I jump back, they're launching magic. They're more skilled than the Ice Wolf's fangs. However, he focused too much on speed and didn't give it enough power. Now then, do you surrender, or do you want more? I'm fine either way. Doing it barehanded hurts, though, so I'm not looking forward to it. What? Where are they withdrawing to? That was way more subdued than when they turned into gems. Now then, I should... Oh! Hi.
Did I startle you? My apologies. My name is Realmond. That was a good fight just now.
Thank you. How could a being this powerful not even notice that I let my guard down far too much?
I'd like to thank you for showing me that wonderful display. I was told you were here for training purposes.
Told?
If so, perhaps I can be of some assistance.
She said that it's hard to see out from the inside, didn't she? I can see her! Oh.
Despite appearances, I have been assigned to the 10th floor. I believe I would serve as a good training partner.
This is a monster strong enough for the 10th floor. I have one weapon and no injuries. My stamina seems fine as well. I should do it. This is just what I've been wanting. Please, sir, will you grant me a match?
All right, shall we get started?
There's no way this guy's hide will be thinner than that monster's. With my current skill level, it's unlikely that I'll be able to penetrate his skin. Okay, let's start from the back.
You dodged that? I thought I had caught you off guard.
This is bad. It's not just his tail. He can move his neck freely, too. If I let him slip out of my field of vision, it'll be trouble for sure. I can't just keep dodging forever. I'm training. Right. This is the time to sharpen any techniques I'm still inexperienced in. Let's give it a try. If magical power dwells in living beings and the undead, rather than only using my vision, I should be able to combine that with their presence in order to see everything. His neck is twisted and his legs are apart. A bite is coming!
She's so quick. Is she reading my moves?
Man, this is tough. But it's working. I have never sensed a being's presence and magical power with such precision. But now it's going smoothly. Is this because I went into that skeleton? I get the feeling I've grown more accustomed to handling magical power. At any rate, I think I can fight this guy.
My. I can't believe that even that wasn't enough to kill you. I'm shocked. Not just anyone can imbue magical power into their arm to deflect my attack.
But I lost my arm. I couldn't make it in time with my weapon. I really am still far too inexperienced.
Look at the state I'm in. We're both damaged. Well, I suppose that was enough effort. To show my gratitude, I mean. I propose that we stop here. What do you say?
Okay.
I hate feeling pain. I need time to recover.
Oh.
Until next time.
Huh? Seriously, he hates pain?
Good work out there!
Oh, thanks a lot.
Well, what did you think about the arena?
The arena? I think it served as proper training. I have things to work on, and... I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but... I'm completely drained of energy.
That makes sense.
My father could gather magical power directly into his limbs. I could too, but I could never seem to get it to stabilize. Instead, I could pour that power into magically imbued weapons. Back then, my weapon would never make it in time, so I poured all my magical power into my arm instead. Was it that my arm failed to guard from the breath attack and got burnt up? Or was it just unable to withstand that amount of magical power? Magical beings, like golems, wisps, and slimes, generally can't be injured without magically reinforced weapons. The most effective method of attack is with magic. If you don't possess magic yourself, a subset of magic like a dagger wrapped in a magical power could also work. Does that theory also apply to skin and scales? Can I imbue magic into my skin the same way I do a dagger? This is good. I'm starting to see more possibilities opening up. I never expected I could become this skilled at handling magical power. I'm grateful to Krates and Bella for giving me the opportunity. My current goal should be raising my speed and accuracy using magical power. And also...
You want me to tell you your job description?
Yeah. What am I supposed to be doing here? All you have been doing is showing me around the dungeon. I've hardly done anything here at all. I mean, that can be called work.
Huh? But you resupplied treasure chests, didn't you?
I only handled the simplest part of the job.
Well, then there was... when you dealt with those explorers on the 7th floor.
That was just you granting my request to continue my training.
Miss Clay, this is your first time having a real job, isn't it?
This is the first job I've had outside the guild, yeah.
To start with, you're doing your job simply by being here with me in the dungeon.
My mere existence counts as doing a job? That doesn't sound right to me.
Look at it this way. You're only here because I hired you, rather than being here of your own free will, right?
Huh?
If you're employed but have no duties and are given no work, that's management's fault. I mean, after all, it's not as if you aren't doing your job. In other words, it comes down to my ineptitude.
Oh. I get it now. So it's like I'm on standby waiting for orders? A failure of management. Yes, I see.
Well, you certainly seem to understand that easily. But at any rate, I haven't decided what work I want you to do around here. There's lots of options.
Oh, you haven't decided?
I wanted more personnel, but I hadn't gotten to the point of figuring out the implementation when I hired you. I mean, what with the wall and all.
Oh yeah, that.
So I figured I'd have you stay by my side and experience all sorts of jobs to see what might suit you best.
Oh, I see. Got it. So then, what's on the schedule for today?
Oh, glad you asked. Would you like to help me make treasure today?
Treasure? Like what goes in treasure chests?
Exactly! Right this way!
It's located kind of far from the catalyst and mineral storage, isn't it?
It needs to be. We don't want everything to get blown up if something were to go horribly wrong.
Blown up?
Well, this is the place.
It's filthy.
Mr. Rongard prepared the materials for us. So just add whatever magical effect you want.
Just add whatever? You really make things for treasure chests so sloppily?
Oh, no, don't worry. The weapon you have is a proper item and everything, I promise. You see, we offer much lower quality items on the earlier floors, but the turnover is high for the treasure chests, so we need a lot of them, and it soon got boring just making the same stuff over and over. So I tried making stuff that was a little bit unusual, but Mr. Rongard got mad and yelled at me. He made me throw it all out.
And that's what was in the third storage space, huh?
What do you think? Want to try coming up with some new treasure with me?
Very well, then. I'll help you out with whatever I can.
You're a lifesaver!
But first, we're cleaning up this messy room. Deal?
Shining leather armor! A bandana with cooling power! A dagger that leaves glowing trails behind it.
Oh.
Treasure chests are no place for dumping novelty items. What were you thinking going along with her, Clay?
I'm sorry. I didn't know imbuing magic could have such a wide variety of effects, and I got carried away.
Look at how I'm being treated.
Well, in the future, be more careful. And since you're here, what do you say to trying equipment making next?
Can it wait until after we clean up?
Huh?
You have my full support.
I'm on it.
dungeon people.
You don't have to handle those so delicately. Huh? Didn't think you'd actually come.
I always keep my promises. Is it okay to ignore your duty of resupplying treasure chests?
It's not like that's a fixed responsibility of mine anyway. When I'm not around to do it, the runts take care of it themselves.
I see.
This is where we dig up ores.
Are just 2 of them enough for the job?
Yeah, this is a task for spare personnel.
Spare personnel?
We're headed to the room in the back.
What a huge, smoothly shapen room. So we're heading to the back of this place?
Afraid not. You see, this room is just the remains of the little lady using magic to do some digging. Apparently, she digs it all up
She did
and
this
then sorts it.
by herself?
It's more efficient that way.
About how long did it take?
Quicker than it'd take you to count to 10, I'd say.
That quick, really? Will I really ever be able to beat her?
So to keep a little grasp on reality, we do some proper mining from time to time, even if it's purely for formality's sake.
I think I sort of understand, but I also sort of don't.
This is the shared workshop.
It looks to me like the work golems are running it all on their own.
Yeah, that's true. With the turnover rate for treasure chests on the early floors, I just can't make equipment fast enough. So I taught the runts how to handle all of that without me.
Those golems are quite useful, aren't they?
Well, actually, there are some serious personality conflicts in the group, so it's important to assign work based on their various strengths and weaknesses. It's pretty tricky, honestly.
Personality conflicts? They have personalities?
Of course they do. Exactly what do you think golems are, anyway?
They're golems.
That's right, they are golems. So you should understand what I'm saying.
I really don't.
Take Regred there, for example. He's bad at fine detailed work, but good at managing his strength.
They have names? How can you tell them apart?
Come along, my workspace is in the back.
It's surprisingly cramped in here.
It's convenient for my size. It makes it much easier to reach stuff.
Everything you need is right nearby.
It's the same logic, so why does it feel so different?
Here!
Daggers?
I tweaked the center of gravity. Which one feels easier to use?
I see. One's heavier along the blade's edge and the other in the center. I can use either of them without any issues.
All right, then I'll make an adjustment. You must have a preference, right?
I appreciate the thought, but there's no need to go that far, really. That's just the weapon I'm using now. There's a high probability I'll get a hold of a stronger one in the future, you know?
Maybe in theory, but there's no guarantee you'll ever find a better dagger.
I'll just keep opening chests until I find one.
Huh? You're a tenacious one.
I could tell by watching you work before. You made this, didn't you, Mr. Rangard? The other 3 I have right now were made by the golems. I'm right, aren't I?
You're exactly right. How could you tell the difference?
Intuition.
Intuition?
With that in mind, I have a question.
What's that?
Are there any daggers you've made in the treasure chests on the 9th floor?
Oh? There are. No clue if they're in the chest right now, but I've made them.
That's fine. I'm motivated now.
Not to squash your drive there, but the quality will be the same as the stuff made by the runts for the same floor.
Yes, but that's not an issue.
Really? Then why does it matter if I made any?
Well, I can't help but be incredibly happy at the thought of using a weapon made by someone close to me.
She really is a genius at flattering folks into feeling pride for their work. It's just tea.
Thank you.
You're always so considerate, aren't you, Simone?
Simone?
This is a good opportunity. So why don't we have a chat?
Okay.
To start with, me and my crew use tools and equipment in our work. The little lady, meanwhile, handles everything else with her magic.
And that's not a feat that can be easily matched.
She can do more with her little pinky than we could ever hope to get done. The whole dungeon pretty much revolves around the little lady.
Don't you think you could manage as much as a thumb?
What's the difference? That system hasn't changed at all since the old master's time here in the dungeon.
The old master? The administrator before Bella?
Yeah. He was a real freak who lived to build the dungeon, who would do anything for it, and didn't give a damn about anything else.
A freak?
It would be easier if the little lady was like that too.
Huh? You think it'd be easier if she was a freak?
Yes, I do. It'd be better than her feeling a responsibility for taking up the post of administrator.
Responsibility?
The little lady said we were short-staffed and needed more personnel. So I was the one who set the conditions for recruitment. I was trying to show how impossible it'd be. I never expected her to find a proper candidate. Yet here you are.
Sorry?
Don't worry about it. What the little lady was really lacking wasn't personnel. It was allies she could talk to, who would stand by her side. As she kept watching groups of friendly adventurers challenge the dungeon together, she grew lonely.
Good work today, Clay.
Thanks, I'm back.
Tell me all about it. How is it working with Rongard?
It was amazing.
First, flatten out your magical power along the surface.
Flatten?
I don't think I'll ever be as good as him.
I believe that you could. All you need is just a little practice and a bit of guidance.
I've got a long road ahead of me. We had a really nice chat.
Ah, so that's why it took so long.
And he told me a bit about you, too.
Huh? Mr. Rongard? Told you about me? Did he tell you good stuff? Or did he tell you bad stuff?
Difficult to say. It was neither good nor bad. She grew lonely? But that's what managing the dungeon is like, though, isn't it?
That's true. But that's not how it was when she first started. Before the old master left, she spent all her time with him.
I see. Tell me, how do you feel about Mr. Rongard?
Huh? Well, I'm not too sure.
After all, Mr. Rongard's already there working alongside her. He should be able to do something about the problem himself.
Well, I feel...
My apologies. I was asking if you saw him as a coworker or as something more.
Ah, as something more. He's more like family. Yeah, he's like an uncle or a dad.
See? In that case, you should do it.
And I also see him like he's a cranky old grandfather who's stubbornly refusing to retire,
I guess. You can't stand by her side like that.
He's been involved with the dungeon for a long time, ever since the time of my predecessor. He has always been there to help me.
So it's not that simple, huh? Dang. I guess it's best to ask directly. What does Mr. Rongard think about you?
I've asked him that before! And then he... Ouch!
Don't make me say it!
He's so awkward!
Miss Clay. You only ever eat bread and dried meats.
Yeah? So what?
I couldn't help but notice that the fruits and vegetables prepared for you haven't been getting used at all.
They're prepared for me? You don't eat any, Bella?
I occasionally eat a bite or two of a fresh one, but I don't eat anything that needs to be cooked.
What is all this cooking equipment for, then? I was taught to survive on the bare minimum. I only eat meat and water while exploring.
Really?
That's right. But I'm not exploring now, am I? And it's a good idea to eat a variety of foods.
Huh? I didn't think you'd be able to cook.
This isn't cooking. I just grill or boil it.
Huh?
What's wrong?
There are cooking knives in the lower cabinet you can use.
It's best to stick with what you're used to when it comes to blades.
She's clearly never considered using cooking knives.
Now we just need to wait for them to boil. We'll take a break for now.
Then, are you going to flavor it after that?
Flavor it?
Yeah! Like with seasonings, you know?
I see, but I think that sort of thing is best left to professional chefs. It's not something for an amateur.
Listen closely. Cooking isn't like fighting, where you just need to beat your opponent. If you mess up the carving, you'll die. If you use seasonings or condiments wrong, you'll die. It's an unbelievably dangerous technique. Don't take it lightly. If you need it done, leave it to a pro.
So, that's what my father said.
But why?
I tried it once. I used some salt while I was cooking a dish. Only about this much. But just using that small amount of salt was enough to turn the boiled vegetables into a frighteningly salty soup. Cooking with seasoning is not for amateurs.
Oh, yes, of course.
How absurd!
Mr. Rungard, what are you saying?
Your strength is top-notch, but you're seriously clueless outside of that, aren't you?
I can't deny that.
Listen, with salt, you're supposed to shave it down and use just a bit of it at a time. You're not supposed to use a whole chunk of the stuff at once. That'd kill you.
Oh, I see. So that's how it is.
Mr. Rongard? Are you here on some business?
Oh, yeah, I ran out of water. I'm here for more.
Oh, I can get that for you.
Wait, hold on now, Miss Clay. When a dwarf is talking about water, he really means alcohol.
What do you call just plain water, then?
A disappointment.
A disappointment?
It is a disappointment because it doesn't serve as life-giving water.
Yes, I see. Got it. I don't get it at all.
So, what are you two up to?
We're discussing how we don't consume any produce. Do you happen to eat any fruits or vegetables?
Vegetables? Humans are the only ones who eat up leaves and stuff. You can get by just fine on water and meat, I see.
You think so? Wait, could dwarf water work for humans too? Alcohol can be used to disinfect after all.
It's unique to his kind. Don't try to imitate him, okay?
It's ready. Since you're both here, why don't you two give it a try? Tastes normal to me.
It's got the bitterness and flavor of leaves to it.
I can taste the fibers of the vegetables.
I see. As long as it's edible, right?
Look, I'll be honest with you. This is crap.
Yes, I feel the same way.
You know it tastes like crap?
It's gross, but it's still food. It provides the nutrients I need. That's good enough.
What a low bar! We aren't getting anywhere like this now. Why not have somebody come teach you how to cook?
Hire a cooking teacher? Miss Furin, we are both counting on you.
Thank you for the help.
I never imagined this would be the reason I would come to the dungeon for my first visit.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I'm happy to help. I was most interested in the dungeon's residential area, after all. To think you have a device to handle fire this easily. This is amazing.
Oh, you know how to use it?
I just figured it out by looking at it. I wish I had one back home, too. But I guess it's only possible here, due to the magic of the dungeon.
That's true, yes.
That's such a shame. Well then, let's start by teaching you how to fry up vegetables and flavor them with salt.
I know even better ways to show them pain than frying. And I don't plan on holding anything back. I'm not about to learn now, either.
When I said that we would fry them, I was talking about the cooking technique. All done.
Oh, delicious!
The one dish looks a bit lonesome. Shall I teach you another simple dish?
Wonderful!
Then let me have a look at your ingredients in the back.
It was a surprise to learn that there were some parts you eat and others you throw away.
That's true. I would never have known carrots had skin at all just from looking at them.
Yeah, me either.
Huh? Oh, hi, there you are. Did you find anything that looked good?
This is dragon meat, isn't it?
Yes! It was provided to us in the past.
This is a high-quality ingredient.
Huh?
Gourmands would pay a fortune for it.
So is it tasty then?
Of course it is, but...
Oh, good! Well, then we should eat it!
Is it really okay to have someone of my ability cook this?
You're the best option out of the people present. Don't worry. I will give this challenge my all.
No, I'll do it. I'm sure I'm up to the task.
Delicious!
It's so juicy and it tastes absolutely amazing!
It's the quality of the ingredients. You can learn to make it this well in no time, I'm sure.
Is that so? Was my father mistaken?
I know how busy you are, so thank you so much for coming out today.
Once you know the basics, you can start experimenting a little bit. I hope you have fun with it.
Right. Thanks a lot.
Miss Furin? This is a gift to take back with you. Some dragon meat for you to eat with Mr. Renfringe.
Oh, can I really have it?
Of course, to show my thanks.
Thank you so much. It'll make him happy. The master is a first-rate cook, after all.
Huh?
He is the one who taught me everything.
Renfringe can cook?
Wait, instead of taking it away, we should ask him to come here and...
You should take it back with you. You're busy with work, aren't you?
Yes. Thank you very much.
The cooking I was taught today was all new to me, but the techniques felt more familiar than I had expected. Are there other things I've overlooked due to my own preconceived notions? Like the other day, when I fought that dragon Railmon. Did I learn something? Dragon meat. Sure was delicious.
Dungeon people.
Let me just start by saying, they were well maintained to begin with, so there was hardly any work for me to do. Sorry for having you leave them with me.
Huh.
The handles looked a little rough, so I fixed them up. But that's all I did.
Yeah. Perfect. Exactly what I'd expect.
Yeah, right. But do you really need to spin it all around like that?
Sure, why not? That's how I handle my weapons. When stabbing, it's best to point it like this and shorten the distance. That way you can feel things out. The same goes for when you throw it. However, it's easier to put strength behind it like this. Rather than slicing, you fix your arm in place for better stability. You can stabilize it further using both hands. When you're slipping past your opponent's guard, this is an easier way to use them. Two blades makes it hard for them to stop you. It's easy to read your movements based on your grip, so you need to frequently shift it to confuse your foes. That requires training, so you can do it instantly.
I've never heard her this chatty before. Still, to think she's doing stuff like shifting her grip around to shake off predictions of when she'll throw is...
Thanks.
Huh?
I don't think I'll have any issues with them. You fixed them up perfectly, I think.
I see. Right. Before I forget to tell you, there is one more thing.
Women's armor? So is this for Bella?
No, Clay, it's for you. You need to wear it.
You made it for me? But you know, I already have my own armor.
Yeah, I'm aware. That shabby off-the-rack junk.
Shabby junk?
Yes, and you know why that is? It's because the women's armor from the dungeon shows a ton of skin.
Sure, I've noticed. But, well, everybody has their own preferences, I suppose. I mean, it's not weird at all for someone to not like something. But thanks, I appreciate the sentiment.
What a roundabout refusal. I know this sounds like passing off the blame, but that skimpy armor all got made when Master Sendai was around.
Master Sendai?
You see, back around when I first started working here, stuff for women, I just tailor to their figures, right?
Wrong! You're way off the mark! Armor for women needs to show more skin!
More skin?
Yes, more skin!
Thinking back now, he was asserting his own tastes.
What is this urge to kill I feel boiling up inside me?
Therefore, as a result, I'm afraid there still isn't any proper armor made for women around the dungeon, unless you want to wear men's armor. I'm a big part of the reason your armor's so shabby, so accept this as an apology.
I get what you're saying, but I'm not sure I can accept such preferential treatment.
Look, you're the only woman explorer wandering around the floors where you can get decent equipment, so here's a thought for you. Just accept it.
Well, you sure it's okay? But wait, didn't Bella make any armor for women?
Let me warn you. Her sense of style is crap.
I guess I'll at least try it on.
Good. The armor on the arms and legs isn't made of metal, mind you.
Yeah, that's okay. This is a lot easier to move in than it looks. And not too much skin.
I made it with materials gathered from monsters. Oh. It's both flexible and durable.
I can see that. I appreciate all of your hard work. I'm gonna use it.
Good.
Oh! You've got a cute new outfit! And it suits you!
Thanks. Mr. Rongard gave it to me.
How wonderful! I was wondering, you're off today, right? So does that mean you came here just to show me?
No, I'm here on business.
Business?
I got back the weapons I gave to Mr. Rongard, so I would like to resume exploring.
You mean you still want to explore the dungeon?
I do. Per our agreement, I'm free to do as I please on my days off, as long as I don't leak information. Exploring the dungeon isn't an issue, right?
Of course it isn't. Just as long as you maintain proper work hours.
And my recording in the crystal. I can't keep going around with my life being protected like that. It's not fair.
Huh? That's not fair?
Wait, it's okay? No, it's not right. As it stands, it wouldn't be any issue at all if I died. So there is no risk whatsoever in exploring the dungeon.
Even if you are recorded in the crystal, you'll still feel the sensation of dying. But if that's still not enough for you, then let me think. How about if your copy dies, you'll be banned from exploring the dungeon? Does that seem fair to you?
Banned from exploring... My father trained me since childhood to explore the dungeon. I'd be an explorer, banned from exploring. If I'm not an explorer anymore, then who would I be?
You'll still be Miss Clay.
I see. That truly may be the same as dying. Understood. Then let's do that. There should be at least that much of a punishment.
It was tougher on her than I expected.
That was my first time just walking through a wall like that.
You need assistance from the runts, and you can only do it in set places. Anyway, I'll be on my way. Are you alright getting back on your own?
Yeah. Bella gave me a return scroll.
Sounds good. Don't let your guard down.
Right. Now then.
Since it would be difficult to place the same monsters on patrol as before you started working here, you will be restarting your exploration from the stairs on the 9th floor. Sorry about that.
I can't sense the the Shieldmerk brothers, but I can tell that something's here for sure. But what? I can't feel as much of a threatening aura as before. Actually... Oh! A human-shaped flame? Some sort of spirit, maybe? Oh. Summoning his allies, huh? The main body's trying to figure me out? In that case, I'll take the initiative. Now! How's that? Oh, so it was the type of spirit that vanishes once you defeat its main body? No gem either. Is it actually dead then? Wait, are spirits even alive to start with? I'm not really sure. Oh. This is my first treasure chest on the 9th floor. I wonder what I'll get. Here goes. The greatest cause of death in the Ontemurg dungeon is none other than traps set in treasure chests. There are generally two types of traps used with chests. One uses physical attacks like arrows or explosions. The other, that click sensation, means it's a magical trap. There are a variety of magical traps that use natural elements like fire or lightning, or ones that impact your capabilities with poison or paralysis, but the mechanism is always shared. In this case, you do this and... Got it. What a shame. This is a miss. There have been more large treasure chests appearing since the 5th floor, and they're filled with large equipment that didn't show up before that. In other words, since I'm after a dagger, I'm getting more misses now. Still, there are times like this where several smaller items are inside, so it's not like it's hopeless. This is a similar presence to earlier. Spirits. Is it all spirits on patrol today? No, I shouldn't think about the administrative side of things. That goes for the treasure chests too. Right now, I should act like a proper explorer. Spirit monsters have a strong sense of perception, so it's difficult to sneak up on them. They're... plant spirits? That one's humanoid too. That's some sort of mental magic attack. I've had some training in handling magical power, so my reactions to magic are quicker now. That may have defeated me in the past. A gem? It felt like a spirit, but was it not? I don't understand. My training is undoubtedly paying off. I can deal damage to spirits like normal by adding magical power to my slash attacks. That said, it uses up magical power. I'll have to be careful with my remaining supply. Just how much can I make it work in actual combat? There didn't seem to be any impact using magical power against this one. So it depends on the opponent, I guess. This is difficult. I can't make that judgment just by looking. I still need to think it through more. Also, it's more exhausting to use in actual combat than I expected. It will probably still be a while before I can handle it naturally. It's very useful to be able to use magical power when fighting. Just understanding that much is a great result in and of itself. I should fully prepare rather than pushing myself too hard. That way, I'll have the power to push past what may seem impossible. That's what it means to explore the dungeon.
Miss Clay, welcome back!
When I come back, there's someone waiting for me. Yeah. Glad to be back.
Visualize that skeleton. Damn it! I need to be even quicker.
You sure are working hard. So, do you think you can manage?
I think it would be impossible to handle on my own. What do you think, Lotta?
Well, let's see. I can't help but think that skeleton that gave us such a hard fight was the true leader there, not the Lich.
That certainly does seem plausible. Shall we make our plan for next time with that in mind?
Yeah.
We're the top group in the Adventurers Guild, so we've got to hurry up and clear the 7th...
On the agenda today, I have that we'll be holding interviews for new monster recruits.
Interviews? You really have been hiring, huh?
Of course. But it's not like we'll interview just anyone. We'll only look at those whose applications we've accepted.
Is all of that prep work really necessary?
Oh, it's nothing all that involved. As long as they're intelligent enough to understand the application, they'll be fine, even if they can't speak.
Even if they can't speak? Wait, I guess that would be normal for monsters, right?
And I should tell you, there may be combat involved, so you'll need to bring a weapon just in case.
Okay. As long as you don't need me to go all out, then this dagger alone should be fine. Is there a practical portion to the interviews?
No, you just occasionally get attacked by them.
So casual about it. You sure it's okay for an explorer like me to accompany you? These are monsters who'll be posted around the dungeon, right?
Right! Consider it a perk of the job.
A perk of the job?
You won't tell any of this to any outsiders, right?
Right. I agreed to that in my contract.
Well, then it's not an issue. If we worried too much about your status as an explorer, you'd never get any work done.
I guess that's true.
Well then, let's head out.
This place. It's the final room, isn't it?
Yes. We can accommodate anyone here, no matter how large they are.
That makes sense. The diner booth set feels incredibly out of place. Do you have to put this here each time you do this?
No, I leave it out all the time.
You leave it out?
Of course, but I didn't want them to get in the way of my fight with you. We might have accidentally destroyed them, and that would be terrible. So we held our match over in that direction.
It was in the same space? So the interviewees will all be meeting us here, then?
That's exactly right. I'll create a summoning circle for each candidate.
That sounds like it would be a real hassle.
Well, there's no helping that. Each case has different sizes and special conditions to accommodate, I'm afraid. So I just can't use the same approach for all of them, you see.
I understand.
Okay, I'll summon the first candidate. You ready? I'll be the one handling them, of course, but if anything stands out to you, please let me know about it.
I got it.
From an unknowable time and distance, I command you come forth from a space cut off by an unseen barrier.
This magical power is so intense. I can feel it on my skin.
Connect to the flow of power. Descend upon us! Mr. Parapopero, correct?
A roar?
Have a seat. Thank you very much for applying for this position. You have no issues with the work conditions laid out in the documents, is that correct? Great. Then we shall proceed. Yes. Yes.
They're having a conversation? Those are words?
Correct. Well then, I'll send you the details later. So what did you think?
Well, what sort of language was that? He seemed to understand what Bella was saying. But what were they discussing? She said she was hiring from the demon world. But what sort of place is that even? To begin with. And what is the purpose of these interviews again?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to explain beforehand. Though I call them interviews, it's less of a means of determining whether or not we'll hire them, but more of a final check to meet them in person. I believe that getting to see each other before starting work eases nerves, and we also occasionally get some who run wild thinking as if I'd work under someone so weak-looking, so it's a good chance to educate them.
Educate them? But based on that conversation just now, it seems like you'll hire anyone with a bare minimum level of intelligence.
Yes, anyone will do.
Oh.
'Cause I believe it's more dungeon-like that way.
You think so? I guess that's true.
Do you mind if I summon the next candidate then?
Sure, but I have a question first.
Yes?
Well, I was just wondering about Parapaparo. Honestly, I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. It must have slipped my mind. I guess that must mean that you don't have any communication-based abilities, do you?
I don't.
We could use a tool to assist with that, but I don't have it on me now. What should we do?
No worries. I'll watch and try to understand as much as I can. Shall we continue?
Do you mean it? Thank you for being so flexible. You're Miss Fuka, correct?
That's a cat, isn't it? What's going on here?
Please, have a seat. I see. You can't move. Then we can do the interview here.
It can't move? How does it survive then?
Right, a fixed room then. I believe so. That shouldn't be an issue.
It's fine even if they can't move?
Yes, that's right. I'll put her in charge of a fixed room. She'll be great.
He's huge.
It is a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. My name is Charuru.
I'm the administrator. My name's Belahela Longdos.
I'm her assistant, Clay.
You have my deepest gratitude for inviting me here to interview today.
Well, how gracious of you. Thank you for coming out.
So this one speaks
all
the
this
same
way.
language.
Please have a... I suppose that won't work.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm here today for a final check, correct?
Right. I meet with everyone here in person and confirm their consent.
He acts all innocent, but despite that huge frame, he doesn't have any openings.
You don't really get any intruders on the 10th floor.
The 10th floor?
On the other hand, you will be well compensated as a result.
Yes, I understand. Thank you very much. We are not able to produce magic gems for ourselves. It is quite helpful to be able to procure them directly from the demon world.
Magic gems? Demon world?
Too.
Well then, until we meet again.
Yes, we'll be waiting.
A 10th floor monster, huh?
That's right. So this one caught your interest?
I'll keep him in mind, but I was more interested in that conversation.
Oh, really? What part?
What was he saying about a magic gem?
Magic gems. You remember the stone you used when you were registered to the crystal, right?
Yes. The thing that guarantees my survival.
Yes, that's the one. That same technique is used to imbue magical energy into stones, and we call those magic gems. They're quite valuable, you see, as they serve to preserve magical power.
Interesting. Another thing, Teraru said that he could get them directly from the demon world. What did he mean by that?
Well,
Is it a delicate matter?
No, that's not it. It's just a little bit complicated is all.
Can you sum it up simply?
Simply? Well, monsters call this world the demon world. That's important to know first.
So this world is the demon world?
Okay, let me try and explain things like this. You see, the vast majority of monsters are unable to use magic.
But the lanky, Shieldmerg used it, didn't he?
That was something different called spiritual arts.
A completely different classification?
Unlike what we use, called holy arts, they make an offering, rather than altering and manipulating magical energy.
Oh, I get it. I don't get it.
So you see, they don't have any techniques for handling magical power. They see me as a magical being who manipulates that force called a demon. And as this is the world where demons live in their minds, they call it a demon world.
Okay, that's way too big of a misunderstanding. There are way less people out there who can use magic though, right? You should correct them.
That is true, of course, but I'm their summoner and the administrator of this place, and I'm the only one they ever really have to deal with. And they only work here in this dungeon and have no contact with the outside world. So honestly, I doubt they'd believe me. Miss Clay, you can't use magic, but you can still handle magical power, right?
Oh.
That isn't a racial ability, but a technique you've developed.
I guess. No, it's not like that at all. Wait a minute. Am I considered a demon too?
Well then, I'll summon the next interviewee.
Right. Sorry for taking so long.
Who's this? Mr. Marcodate, correct?
I killed that loser.
Okay. So you're saying that you murdered Mr. Marcodate and came in his place, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. This demon realm place sure is a barren wasteland. So you're the demon lord, eh?
The demon lord?
Is the little girl in black there your special agent, then?
Wrong on both counts. Does this sort of thing happen a lot?
No. This is the first time we've had someone murder an interviewee to take their place. Look, I'm sorry to say that I'm no demon lord. I'm actually the administrator of this place. My name's Belahela Longdos. May I ask you your name?
I'm Heldande.
Thank you for telling me that. Now, Mr. Heldande, what brings you here to my dungeon today?
Ha! Bring out the demon lord! Or at least that's what I want to say, but whatever. I'm after the magic gems, and don't try telling me there aren't any. Lead me to them.
Okay, then. So what you're saying is that you didn't come to take the interview in Mr. Marcodate's place?
Huh?
From what you just said, basically, you've infiltrated my dungeon seeking magic gems, correct?
Infiltrated, eh? You could call it that. I thought you were playing dumb, but you get it after all, don't you?
So what should we do?
Infiltrations are usually done by large groups. So I'll let a few live to teach them a lesson and spread the word of my power. But Mr. Heldande is here on his own, and he murdered one of our interviewees. I don't believe we'll be letting him leave here alive.
Surprisingly little hesitation.
You should never go light on intentional rule breakers. And such intrusions as this should be met with force, I'd say. This is the dungeon, after all.
That's right.
Are you all done chatting? So which of you's gonna show me the way? Or are you gonna get the demon lord out here?
Is he really that dense? He was listening to our conversation, right? Did he not understand it? Well, whatever. For now. Bella, I request permission to fight him.
Request approved. You may proceed.
Understood.
Eh? What's this? You want to have a go?
Mr. Heldonde.
Eh?
Miss Clay here will be acting as our representative. I will leave this matter in her capable hands.
Sounds good to me. You don't mind if I kill you, right?
Great. Bring it on. But I think I'll kill you first.
Just try it.
With Clay's exploration the other day. Oh my, how quick! It took less time than usual. Why is that? In all likelihood, it was because she exhausted her magical power. She has been training to handle magical power a lot lately. That concentration and manipulation has been having an effect on her whole body subconsciously. There's a limit to how you can move a body through muscles alone. And it's difficult to face top-ranking monsters within those limits. There's a domain that cannot be reached through muscles alone. So the question is, how can you get there then? By moving with magical power. Generally, magical power doesn't exert any physical force. It's treated as a tool solely for using magic, but there are exceptions. You can use it on your own body. When you find strength after your stamina has run out, or more power bursts forth from wild emotions, you're actually using magical power, not your physical strength at all. But that fact isn't known to the world at large. Magical power is able to move the soul, which dwells in the body. That said, it's difficult to use magical power on your soul, and if you add it or manipulate it carelessly, it can easily destroy your body. I believe that Clay has most likely been undertaking such training lately. It may be training to imbue magical power into her weapons, but she has also been learning how to move with magical power too. She's clearly getting stronger.
How do you harness such insane strength?
Honestly, I thought you would be stronger too, actually.
Is she egging him on?
It went smoothly enough that I incapacitated him without even thinking.
Oh, I see. Mr. Heldonde? Do you have any final words?
Huh? You damn magic user! You got this close? You fool!
Well, I'm glad he stayed consistent. That would have really left a bad aftertaste if he had begged for his life.
That's for sure.
How dare you!
So what now? Do we keep conducting interviews?
We're all done. We only had those 4 scheduled for today to begin with.
What'll we do with the body?
Why don't we go ahead and make him a zombie? High-ranking monsters in the earlier floors act too wildly, so it can be hard to replenish them.
Oh, I see. It's true. I have fought the same ones again and again on the 4th and 5th floor. Replacements, huh? I see. Wait, hold on. I think Heldonde would actually be too strong for the early floors.
You lose your intelligence when you're a zombie, so I think it should balance out fine. More importantly, I assume you're not opposed to reusing the body, correct?
I have occasionally heard about explorers whose bodies weren't recovered, later being seen as zombies. That's how you do things, right?
Yes, that's a good observation! This was solved smoothly due to Clay's strength, but still, I'm a bit worried.
When you're made into a zombie, you lose your intelligence and grow weaker. That certainly makes sense now that I think about it. And maybe I can take it as good news that I haven't seen my father as a zombie. Actually, if Bella went all out, there probably wouldn't even be ashes left behind. But before, just for a moment, a tiny flash, I really felt that I was getting stronger too. Looking at Bella, though, I've still got a long way to go. I'll help you carry that.
Looks like we've got a slow one here. Any ideas?
Let's do it. If we want to advance, then we gotta beat this monster. That cat was really strong.
That's for sure. It was nasty how much it could move those fireballs around.
I'm sorry. I think I got overly fixated on that skeleton from before. But we need to deal with all sorts of other monsters. We can't just remain as we are. I want us all to start out fresh. So, is everybody with me?
That's not right. Yo! Each dungeon has their own unique set of rules and mechanisms. For example, the dim spaces of this dungeon are illuminated. It's bright enough that you don't need to bring along your own light. But rather than something shining on it, it's more like it gives off a light of its own. Also, even if there's nothing obstructing your view, you strangely still can't see that far down a straight hallway. It's almost as if there's a fog or something that gets in the way. They say there's a reason for all things, but I tend not to think about such complicated matters. But I will say this place is strange, and now that I'm employed here, I have to think about it. Remodeling?
Yes, I was thinking of remodeling the map for the 5th floor.
In the dungeon of Ontamerg, out of nowhere, a single floor will suddenly have its map revised. Explorers just saw this as an old floor being updated to make the dungeon more fitting. But in reality...
The 5th floor has become an especially dull, low-level map, so a fresh makeover will certainly feel like a celebration of sorts. But if we're not careful about it, we'll get complaints.
Understood.
Here's what I'm thinking. Miss Clay, would you like to take this opportunity to make the map yourself?
Seriously? But I've never done anything like that.
That's true, but I think that fact will make it feel all the more fresh.
Okay, makes sense. Well then, how should I tackle this?
Let's see. Let's start by pulling up the current layout. This is what the map looks like right now.
That looks familiar. So you're telling me you want me to use this as a reference to make a similar map?
That's right. Additionally, I'd like you to think about if there are any elements you'd like to incorporate. Do you think you're up for it?
Requests, huh? When I'm exploring, I'm always cautious of corners I can't see around. And I'm even more cautious of doors. With a split path, I keep an eye out for a pincer attack. Then there's the question of traps in the passages or on the doors. Oh, actually, in the dungeon, there are all sorts of traps with the treasure chests, but none for the passages or doors. Why is that?
Well, you see...
I know why. The monsters can fall for them too.
Yes.
The monsters patrol the area, so naturally they too could run into traps. It just wouldn't be possible to teach everyone the knowledge and skills needed to avoid such traps. The floors and even the walls just wouldn't work. However, trapdoors are fine, as long as they don't touch them, right?
Sometimes they get opened when passing along a message. More importantly, a certain number of folks will go and open it just for fun if you tell them about the trap. They can't help themselves.
What are they, children? Well, whatever. We've gotten off track. Explorers tend to pay more attention to the most dungeon-like threats they see. In other words, sharp corners, split paths, rooms with doors. If we lay those out appropriately, that's all we need. That's all? Really? Is that all a dungeon amounts to? It feels far too simple. Something's missing. Something... Oh, the enemies! Right! The monsters! A map alone isn't enough. Combining passageways and traps with monsters is what makes a dungeon. In that case...
Well, there you have it. Think you can manage it?
I think that it would actually be better to consider the monsters being deployed before trying to figure out the map. The terrain should be laid out to match properly with the strengths and weaknesses of the monsters.
Did you say the monsters?
Strengths and weaknesses?
Did they seriously not consider that? How exactly have you been handling things up until now?
Well, at a minimum, we ask them what they're looking to do in the dungeon. But aside from that, we hold a lottery.
A lottery?
Oh, there's a proper reason for that. Early on, we seriously considered things like species and unique traits when deciding stations. But you see, as the number of monsters employed grew, those positions started to overlap more and more. And so, well then, we felt it was easier to just go with a lottery.
Yes, I see. Understood. So the distribution of the monsters will be determined by having a lottery?
Is that okay?
No! I'm leaving this remodeling of the 5th floor completely up to your discretion, Miss Clay. I'm leaving it up to you, so I'll respect whatever choices you make and follow your orders to a T.
All right then. Give me the detailed information on everyone.
Let's just do a lottery!
The distribution of monsters will be determined through a lottery. It's true that's more impartial and less of a hassle than trying to listen to everyone's requests. And it also feels more dungeon-like when you don't know what will appear next. How deep should it go?
You look like you're really thinking about it. Is that just because it's too much of a pain?
Is there a limit on the number of rooms or their size?
You should be able to act freely and do whatever. There are no monsters assigned to the 5th floor who need specialized areas or special accommodations.
Treasure chests?
Oh, well, we figured since you're a newcomer, we'd go all out and prepare 15 of them for you.
You can do that?
The Runts have been real motivated when it comes to smithing lately. Then you've got my prototypes, so we have a surplus.
Oh, I see.
How does this look?
What is this, residential town map? Why'd you make it so complicated?
Well, my goal was to pack in elements that I would dislike as an explorer.
That's not a bad approach, but still. The walls in the room with treasure chests are too thin. The Runts won't be able to slip through them like that.
Oh, of course. That slipped my mind. They need a passage on the other side, don't they?
I mean, they could crawl underneath, I suppose. But I'd prefer to avoid that if I can.
They can crawl with those stubby limbs?
Well, I guess that about does it. It looks pretty ordinary now.
Right. But when I think about it, the visibility is poor here in this dungeon even along straight paths. Why is that?
It's staging.
It's staging?
It's a specially prepared element unique to this dungeon.
What do you mean?
Our floors don't all have the unique characteristics that other dungeons have. So if we didn't prepare careful staging like we do, we'd be no different than a plain old cave.
A plain old cave?
If you see anything that will make the place feel even a little more dungeon-like, I definitely want you to please speak up, okay?
Right. Dungeon-like. The boss of the dungeon isn't boss-like at all.
What?
Oh no, it's nothing.
There aren't any issues with the map, so we should hurry up and implement it. Miss Clay, please come with me.
You're gonna show her?
Yes, I'd say it's about time, don't you?
Huh?
I get it. In that case, I'll stay here.
I understand.
What are you showing me?
A place that could be called the core of the dungeon. The origin point.
The origin point? You mean of the dungeon? So is this a door?
That is correct. In essence, it's something similar to a seal. I'm the only one it will open for. Release.
It certainly does seem to be separate from the dungeon and the residential area. I've never seen anything like it. Is this also a seal?
No, it's nothing quite that special. But it won't open unless you match up the magical power wavelength.
Magical power wavelength? There are wavelengths? This place.
My, you're certainly quite the fine specimen for a human. Well, what do you say to connecting with me?
When did she get there? I didn't sense anything.
Welcome to Vessel 2. Dungeon people.
This is bad. I can't fight back.
Listen to me, Miss Clay is a precious employee. You are not to mess with her.
My. I just saw we had a cute girl. All I wanted was to make a new friend, that's all.
Sorry for the commotion. They seem to be worked up meeting you for the first time.
Sure. I couldn't sense their presence at all. So are they monsters?
No, they're actually spirits.
Spirits?
Yes, this is the water spirit.
I've never been able to sense spirit-type monsters.
But they're not spirit types. They are actual spirits.
Actual spirits?
This room here brushes up against the boundary of the spirit world, you see? So spirits can take shape here as well.
Interesting. It really truly is anything goes here. Here in the dungeon. Is this even the dungeon?
My, she looks totally clueless.
She doesn't get it.
It would take far too long for me to make a floor on my own without any assistance. So I enlist the help of our spirit specialists for the initial shaping.
Spirit specialists? What does that even mean?
We also have the light spirit, which lights up the inside of the dungeon. The darkness spirit obstructs vision.
Obstruct.
And that's how it is.
I see.
And this one here is our very important earth spirit specialist.
A pleasure.
Nice to meet you. That one looks familiar.
Did old Stash Face die?
Old Stash Face? Are you talking about Mr. Rongard? He's doing fine.
Number 78 here.
I'd like to add a corner at point 65 up until point 85. Right around here.
Got it.
Also, I'd like to connect this corner here.
Makes sense.
Right?
Let me join!
Yeah, me too!
Join what?
All done. Well?
Yes, that's perfect! I'm counting on all of you next.
Make it bright! Make it bright!
It just looks like they're playing around.
All that's left is the interior, the same as always.
Yes, and as usual, I'll leave the rest to Mr. Rongard.
Then I leave the connection to you.
Thank you very much. All finished. Sorry for making you wait.
Right, good work. I didn't actually do anything, though.
Because you were here for their entertainment, everyone behaved themselves. It's usually a huge mess with them fighting with Mr. Rongard and everything.
Mr. Rongard?
Bye, cutie. Control. Dungeon area. Base settings. Consult scaled map. information. And then we do it like so. Delete all selected data. There, all finished. Mr. Rongard will be taking it over from here.
Did you change it out just now? It just doesn't feel like it at all.
I guess that's true, but it just wouldn't be possible to dig it all out by hand.
By hand? I had figured she was doing it with magic. And yet, spiritual arts, was it? Well, it's like magic anyway.
Ah, so it's all finished?
Yes! I'll leave the rest to you.
You got it.
What are you going to do?
You can come watch, as long as you don't get in the way.
This looks more like a cave than a dungeon.
Yeah, but watch! Go!
You did that fast. How incredible. Was that magic?
This tool here recreates whatever image I have in my head. Those spirits sure are strong, but they've got absolutely no sense for design. I will make it look like an ancient ruin, because it's gotta be good and dungeon-like.
I see. Makes sense that they'd fight.
Don't worry, I got this.
That's quite the task. Oh, by the way, no explorers trying to enter the 5th floor right now?
Well, with the lower floors, we'll create the new floor alongside it and swap them out when it's finished. But we don't get many explorers on the 5th floor. So we treat the previous floor guardian room like it's the middle of a battle and keep it shut.
I thought that the floor guardian room just closed, so that outsiders couldn't interfere in an ongoing battle. So this was the real reason, huh?
Why don't we leave this to Mr. Rongard and continue on, okay?
Is that a giant slime there?
It's the source slime for the dungeon.
The source. Slimes. They'll dissolve anything and everything from weapons to armor. On top of that, you can only use magical attacks against them. That makes them incredibly dangerous monsters. However, the ones in the Ontemurg dungeon are far weaker than most, and never go on the attack. Not wanting to waste their precious magical capacity on them, most explorers just ignore them. So, are we going to do something with it?
We'll cut off some small pieces to deploy in the corridors. They'll go on the 5th floor once it's completed.
That's pretty much the same size of the slimes I've run into around the dungeon. But how should I put it? What a lame use for slime. But now that I think about it, I don't recall any of the slimes I've beaten dropping gems. There are those monsters with contracts who revive through the gems, but there are also other monsters that don't come back. Well, it's not like a slime could agree to a contract in the first place.
The slimes are monsters my predecessor made when he was in charge. If you cut off any part of their mass, then their skin will rupture. So we created tools imbued with recovery magic to detach them.
Are you talking about that long knife-looking tool?
Yes.
What will happen if they rupture?
Their magical power will leak out and they'll die.
So magical attacks break the outer layer, which in turn kills them. They're incredibly weak.
Though they are in fact considered monsters, their job does not involve fighting with explorers. And they also aren't made to be belligerent either.
Huh?
They use magical power, which is the opposite of pure magic. It's simple, really. I'll explain. Magic uses magical power to artificially influence sorry. Slimes use magical power to break things down, so they are monsters meant for cleaning.
For cleaning? Of the dungeon? Cleaning what? Oh, the corpses of explorers and of monsters who don't turn into gems. Right. So do I see them on the early floors because there are a lot of bodies left over from battle?
That's correct.
So rather than just dissolving everything, they dissolve things in order to keep the dungeon clean? I see. How clever. Got it. So, what's the deal with that tiny slime?
It has used up too much of its internal magical power and is having difficulty breaking things down now. Their insides are completely made up of magical power, so they get all small when it's used up. So we return it to the source temporarily and cut out a fresh one.
If you keep this up, won't the source itself keep shrinking on you?
Yes, which is why we periodically have to feed it magic gems to resupply magical power.
Very clever. So convenient. Or wait, is it? When the slimes split off on their own, do they gain a personality?
Huh? A personality? No, they don't. They simply carry out the tasks that they are given. I'm not sure you could say they possess intelligence.
Fascinating.
One slip per monster! And remember, no peeking into the box this time.
This one!
Number five, where is it? Oh, I'm right in front of the stairs.
Hey, what number does this say?
Number 10.
We're next to each other again!
Want to try that combination attack we practiced? Oh, yeah!
That'd be the killer!
There's no trading slips of paper, okay?
It's even more of an ordinary lottery than I expected.
I didn't expect somebody else would be fighting the 4th floor's guardian. Is it the Flame Heroes?
You know there's a chance it could be Riot.
Oh, you mean that rookie party, don't you?
This fight sure is taking a while. Are they having a rough time of it?
Well, if they're running into that much trouble, they've got a long way to go.
Not long ago, I heard a rumor that the king had yielded the throne to his son. And so Prince Lugrant took over at a very young age. Apparently the prince had handled the majority of official affairs, while the king had been in partial retirement. I say apparently, because Ontemerg is so far removed from the capital, it's more or less out in the sticks. It's also rare in that the town possesses the right to self-govern, so most citizens of Ontemerg think of royalty as someone else's problem. That thought came back to me when I first saw Belle, dressed in this ridiculous outfit.
So then what do you think? Oh!
What I think? I don't think it fits properly, on you.
That's true.
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, let me explain.
You're meeting with the king?
Yes, allow me to tell you more. The dungeon was originally built in a remote area where no one lived. Then explorers gathered there. A town was born, and the kingdom came to collect taxes. The weapons and armor from the dungeon brought the kingdom strength, and the gems brought wealth. So the kingdom wished to take control of it. But from the point of view of the dungeon, this was not ideal. Actually, as it turned out, our problems with the main Thieves Guild was apparently caused by pressure from the kingdom. We used that opportunity to make our way into the castle.
Shall I wipe out this castle too?
And we entered into a direct contract with the king.
Direct contract? That's why Ontemerg has the right to self-govern?
That is correct. But you have to understand, we were using the land within the kingdom's territory. So we didn't want to refuse them completely. And so, we prepared a system that allows the country to purchase the gems produced in the dungeon, aside from the ones used in manufacturing. And by handing over the gems to the dungeon, they can exchange a fitting amount for the armor and weapons we produce. Also, there's an additional separate condition for the town's self-governance. This is the real issue. The contract was drawn up for the king who was ruling at that time. But once a new king is crowned, they get a single chance to challenge the dungeon master.
So they have to challenge you?
In other words, I'm heading to the castle for a showdown. to form a contract with the new king.
But if they're challenging you, why not come here?
While you do make a good point, Clay, I seem to be the only one who can use transfer circles.
I see.
Anyway, do you think this outfit will do for the occasion?
No way. Is that how you dress? Like when you appear on the final floor of the dungeon for a battle?
Oh no, that's a different outfit. This is what my predecessor wore when he would meet with the king.
That's a relief. I'm not confident I would be able to take things seriously if she came out wearing that.
So, how do I look?
That looks a whole lot better.
I just had to take it in a little bit. It's not as strong as before, though.
I'll be careful. And now, we need to think about you, Miss Clay.
What?
I would very much like to have you accompany me there, so you'll need an outfit too.
Wait, seriously? These are fine.
Nope, no good.
In your position, you'd either be dressed as a bodyguard or as a maid.
The maid outfit would be easier to move in for sure. But would the armor look more intimidating alongside a robed dungeon master? I'm fine wearing either outfit, so what do the two of you think I should wear?
The maid outfit.
That was quick. May I ask the two of you why?
It'd look good on you.
Jeez, did you practice this or something?
You're looking good, Clay.
You think? It doesn't quite feel right, wearing a skirt, I mean. But I can see the upside with how it hides the movements of my legs.
So boorish and unladylike.
Where do you suggest I put my weapon?
Apparently, the general method is to hide it under your skirt strapped to your thigh.
I don't think so.
In that case, that should do for self-protection, I'd say.
All right. Not half bad. So tell me, when do we leave?
We leave tomorrow.
You're preparing the day before? When you have a scheduled event like this, you should really prepare with time to spare.
You're absolutely right, Miss Clay. But when I prepare too early, I tend to lose all sorts of things.
You lose things? But how do you... We really should consider cleaning up all the rooms.
That's not what we were talking about right now!
I just can't get used to this.
Listen, this is your role for today, okay? So please just bear with it.
You're lucky. Your clothes aren't all that different from normal.
Fair enough. But I am going to have to fight in them now, aren't I?
Yes, I suppose that's true. But isn't that the same as always?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Very good then. We'll transport to a separate building from the castle. So here we go.
Why is there a separate building?
There's going to be violence and we don't want to draw any attention from the general public.
I understand. Sounds good. Let's go.
Right.
Good day. Are you perhaps Lady Bela Hela Longdos?
Yes.
We've been awaiting your arrival. Pleasure to meet you. My name is Haim, and I shall guide you inside. Right this way, please.
It would take a month to come all this way by horse, but we did it in an instant. I can't let myself get accustomed to this. Hold it together, Clay.
Please wait here for the moment. My master shall be here shortly.
So, I wonder why an arena. It seems they weren't really prepared for your arrival.
I didn't give it time. I just told them that I would arrive today.
That's interesting.
Aren't you going to sit down?
No, I am your maid.
I don't think maids are supposed to cross their arms like that. Oh?
disgraceful. Why are you standing before His Majesty?
Enough. We are here unofficially. And besides, our standings are equal to begin with.
My deepest apologies for overstepping my bounds.
Fine. Do not do it again.
The king. In other words, the head of this country. And she's his equal? That's amazing. Still, should I remain standing, or... I don't really understand manners and proper etiquette.
Thank you, Majesty, for the consideration. Pleased to meet you. My name's Bela Hala Longdas. This is our first time meeting in person, isn't it?
Yes, it's my pleasure. I happen to be this nation's king. My name is Lugrindheim Josreed. If you are Miss Bela Hala, then that must mean you...
Yes! I am the one that you'll be fighting today. She's just a maid accompanying me, so please pay her no mind.
Oops.
I didn't hear anything about it being a female.
Well, we can't go fighting a girl.
Is this some kind of joke?
They're underestimating her.
These are our top knights and magician, eclipsing both the Order of Knights and all the top-ranking adventurers that are out there. Lestens, Algrid, and Kiska. She may be a woman, but don't hold back on her.
I said you could have upwards of 6 people in your party, didn't I?
Yes. However, no one else came close to matching their strength. So I kept it to these 3, so no one would get in their way.
I understand. As long as it's not an excuse for a do-over, that's fine.
Now then, just to make sure I understand. When we claim our victory today, we take control of the dungeon Ontomerg. That is the deal we agreed to, correct? I would hate for there to be a misunderstanding.
Yes, that's right. And if you lose, I would ask that you continue assisting our management as you have been doing up until now.
Yes, very well then. I have one question first.
Go ahead.
My father tells me there was a girl accompanying the man with whom he formed the last contract. That was you, correct?
That was me.
Then I assume your attendant there is to be your successor when you perish?
Oh no, she really is just a maid, so please pay her no mind.
The girl herself looks shaken by the question, but let's just leave it at that.
That's only because I was surprised. You're way off the mark.
I hear you are the master of the dungeon. No objection. Even if you are to perish in this place, right?
If you can beat me.
Now then, as my hands are free, do you mind if I give the signal to start?
Please, do so at your will.
Ready? Begin! Dungeon people.
Your opponent casts magic with terrifying speed, dominating a space before swordsmen can get too close.
They shouldn't be able to cast magic that fast. They'd need to be a monster.
That's true. We'll have to take a simple approach then.
Be even quicker. Don't give her time to chant. Unbelievable.
You want me to go easier on them? Sure, I could put on a show and pretend it's a good fight, but it'd only be bad for them. Do you understand? Nobles and kings, they think they're the chosen ones. They think too much of themselves. If you make the mistake of giving them hope, they'll attack again and again. Don't think of it as protecting the contract. You've got to build them up
and then absolutely crush them. Show no mercy. The only way to get them to honor a contract is through force!
I was told to just stand here. They said they would finish it with close quarters combat, but they're moving too fast, and the situation would change as I chanted anyway. There's not actually anything I can do here, is there? Still, that woman is easily dominating those two with just a staff. That's just not normal.
They certainly do seem to be skilled. However, her physical capabilities seem to be throwing off their movements. And those movements are the results of being unaccustomed to support magic enhancing their physical abilities. Those two outside of the building, did they cast the support magic and then purposefully hide that fact? A strategy to make it seem as if it was just these three fighting? Predictable. What a tiresome lot.
Unbelievable. Lestens is the greatest of the Order of the Knights, able to overwhelm even massive monsters with just a single spear. And though he got his start as an adventurer and is fickle and moody, Algrid can compete on equal footing with Lestens. And now, those two can't so much as lay a finger on her. As for Kiska, he's completely lost the will to fight. However, we can have a party of 6, and if she surrenders or is knocked unconscious, we win. That's all there is to it, right?
Well, yes, that's true.
I understand. And thank you, Father. I will not fail you. At the time of the challenge, all that is determined is the details of the battle. I'm able to act freely otherwise.
Pardon me.
Of course, no worries.
Oh.
Stop right there! My apologies, but I must request that you halt all further movement. If you move at all, your adorable little maid girl over here will come to some great harm.
Forgive me, sire. Apologies.
Well then... Should we continue on?
The two knights are one thing, but Haim is even stronger. And yet he ended up like that? I can see now. It's clear that she could easily kill me at any moment if she so desired. I surrender. We accept the loss this time.
Great!
Hey, you!
Yes, sir?
If we go to the dungeon, can we challenge you again?
If you can make it that far, certainly.
Oh. Hey, you hear that?
We'll handle the rest through correspondence as always.
Understood.
Do you have any further concerns before we leave?
No, nothing important really. But I do have something to ask.
Go ahead.
Well, you showed excellent skill. What is your name?
He wants my name? But why? I know. He intends to defeat me before Bella, and take me as a hostage, right? He undoubtedly sensed that I was weaker than Bella by watching my movements from before. If I give him my name, he can research me. Considering the circumstances, I should should use an alias. But what should I go with? My name's Rongard.
It's Rongard? Beautiful.
Seriously?
Shall we meet again someday?
I don't want to.
I'm very sorry, but could we save this conversation for some other occasion?
Oh, yes, of course. You're right. Sorry.
Goodbye.
Rongard, huh? Good. Look into her.
Yes, sire.
I really do feel more comfortable like this.
But it really looked good on you.
I don't need your flattery.
Oh, that's not flattery at all. The king thought so.
Oh yeah, that. It was nothing but a plot to use me since I'm weaker than you are.
A plot? That's ridiculous. Well, anyway, such things could happen again in the future, you know. So please keep on taking care of yourself.
Yes, I'll do just that.
This is nice. I finally feel happy, as long as Miss Clay's here. I can keep her all to myself. Do you want to get something to eat?
Sure.
Mr. Rongard!
Ah, so you're back. Want some meat? What do you think? Looks tasty, doesn't it?
It's still on the phone!
I want some.
From the king?
Yes, it's an inquiry.
Seeking information on a Rongard. What is this about?
Not certain. What should we do?
Did he maybe see the name engraved on some equipment from the dungeon?
Miss Clay!
What is it?
We just got a notice that the Thieves Guild is investigating an individual known as Rongard. What a funny coincidence, huh?
The alias from the other day?
It says to have you explain the details to Mr. Rongard. What are you gonna tell Rongard about what happened, Clay?
I'm not certain. Even so, I definitely think I need to apologize.
Yes, I agree. And I'm sure he'll give me a whack since it was me who was the one in charge.
I'm so sorry. I was an adopted child, so I never knew my real mother and father. Apparently, my parents had connections to the Thieves Guild. They died in an accident while on a job, so I was placed in the care of the guild. And supposedly, I grew attached to the man who eventually became my father.
Oh, I could tell you some stories back then, Brance. Well, it's a secret.
Honestly, I think that's a lie. However, I have a memory of grasping onto my adopted father's clothing at one point, and well, that's enough for me. My father is the one who raised me, and I respect him. That's why I came here to this dungeon. I'm chasing after him, where he disappeared. My current goal is to clear the 9th floor. When I've done that, I'll go to the 10th. I'm also curious about this thing's true worth. And separate from that, I think I've finally started getting used to my work. Just a bit, though. Morning, Bella.
Well, good morning.
I've been here for a little while now, and I've noticed something kind of strange. Before we get to work today, do you mind if I ask you something?
Sure, what's up?
I wondered, when do you sleep?
Oh, I sleep every day.
Sometimes, late at night.
Can you not fall asleep?
Not really.
Some people have trouble sleeping on an unfamiliar pillow.
And on days where I get up too early? Oh, you're already here? You're always working, aren't you?
Well, yeah, you see, this is where I live.
You live here?
I have a personal room, but this whole dungeon feels like my own little home sweet home.
Your home? Because it's her home. So is that why...
A sigh?
The dungeon as a home. I never even thought of that. So tell me, were you raised here, Bella?
Raised here? I guess so. It's where I spent my early years.
I see. If she spent enough time in the dungeon to have been raised here, it would stand to reason that her perception of things would be somewhat warped. A home. The dungeon as a house. Well then, I'm sorry that I destroyed the wall to your house, Bella.
Huh? No, it's fine.
In other words, just because you're in the workspace doesn't mean that you're actually working?
Well, it is still possible that I may be working, but sometimes I'm not.
Which is it?
How should I put it? Let's see. It has always been this way. I generally just do as I please when there aren't any urgent situations to be handled. So work is sort of like household chores, I suppose.
Huh. I haven't seen any rooms meant for her entertainment in the dungeon, aside from the ones meant for development. Even when she has time off, does she still prefer to manage the dungeon? That's possible. No, wait. But you've got to have some sort of hobby or something, right? I mean, don't you? For example, in my case, I'll do maintenance on my exploring gear for fun. Bella doesn't use it often, so that wouldn't be necessary. Actually, where does she even keep it normally? What about restocking herbs and assorted equipment? That would just be more work for Bella, and I guess she'd leave that up to the golems anyway. How about training? I get the feeling Bella doesn't do stuff like that. What else? What else is there? I suppose that may be the case after all. Right. To me, managing the dungeon is work. But to Bella, it's an everyday task. This is confusing. I don't have any experience with any other jobs besides exploring, so I just don't know. Sorry for wasting your time.
No worries.
Shall we get to work?
Yes. Well then, Miss Clay. Is there anything you want to do today?
What's this all about?
Well, we went to the royal castle the other day, right?
We did.
After dealing with a troublesome lot like that, I think it'd be a good idea to take some time off from work.
You want me to take some time off after such a big job, you mean?
Oh no. Don't think of it as taking time off. It's more like resting during work.
How's that different?
You won't be doing any work, but you'll still get paid.
Is such recklessness truly acceptable?
Recklessness? Well, it's much more tiring for you having to deal with humans than with monsters. It's a reward for your hard work.
I see. In that case, why not do something you'd like to do then?
Oh, don't worry. I always do whatever I like.
She's got a good life. A reward. What I want to do. I can't even manage anything in terms of dungeon work on my own yet, much less figure out something I want to do. I need to study a whole lot more so that tasks can be left up to me. Then I think I'd like to work.
But why?
I want to hurry up and become capable of doing enough work to earn my pay.
Hold on. Now, my own ineptitude comes into play too.
That's not what I meant. Working is what I want to do.
So serious? How do I handle that? You only just started. I'm still getting to know you, so I don't want to rush into anything and assign you a fixed job just yet, understand? Besides, the majority of my management tasks need magic to handle anyway. But still, both Mr. Rongard and I like you as a coworker. There are still lots of jobs you haven't seen yet, so let's try out all sorts of things and try to find one that works for you. What I'm saying is, well, it'd be really helpful if you would give me this time.
She needs time to think of what to do next, huh? Okay, fine. I'll take a break for today.
Great.
Coworkers, huh? That makes me feel happy for some reason. Long time no see. You're Mr.
The name is Pekamo, and it has been a while.
Right, Pekamo. Do you need something?
Well, you've been standing here staring for quite a while now, and honestly, it's starting to make everyone feel kind of uncomfortable.
That wasn't my intent. My apologies.
What brings you here? Are you off duty today?
I'm looking for someone. Well, for a monster.
Well, I'd say you came to the right place.
They all crowded around me so eager to chat on that first day, but now they want nothing to do with me. Makes it hard to call out to them.
The thing is...
Please know that I'll show no mercy to anyone who acts haphazardly towards Miss Clay.
Never mind. They're probably all just nervous. I'm sure that's what it is. I mean, you put up a fight against that dragon guy and everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, who are you looking for? I'm already here, so at least I can help you find that monster.
Thank you. You see, on that first day I came here...
Hey, you're the daughter of that Wind Slicer guy, right?
What? Wind Slicer?
The Wind Slicer, eh? They said daughter, so he's your dad?
That's what I'd like to confirm.
But how are you gonna look for them?
I've been listening for their voice.
Their voice?
The voice that I heard back then was...
You're the daughter of that Wind Slicer guy! Alright, here's another one. Okay, so would you rather have a magic necklace that makes you sing really good?
That's the voice.
Magical feet.
Dungeon people!
Dungeon people!
That's the voice.
Huh? Wait! What's going on?
Okay, then I have another one.
Pardon me.
Huh? Oh, it's you!
My apologies for interrupting, but there's something I'd like to ask. Could I trouble you a bit?
Go right ahead! What is it? Actually, I've got stuff I want to ask you too. So first off...
Too close.
Oh, my name is Binky, by the way, okay? Well, my real name's way longer, but I figure it's easier just to call me that, okay?
I see.
I like my real name, it's just...
My apologies, but could you please calm down?
What? I'm totally calm!
Is she a kid?
Hey, let's go somewhere else. That attracted some serious attention.
Sorry.
This should do just fine.
See you around! Catch you later! So what did you want to ask me? I'm seriously super curious.
Is she seriously just like this? You asked in the past if I was the Wind Slicer's daughter. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear more.
Huh? Did I really say that?
She forgot? So when Bella, the administrator introduced me to everyone, you remember that?
Ah! Oh yeah, I remember that. I think.
Which is it?
I just sort of say whatever comes to mind in the moment. Do you remember every detail of what you say?
I suppose that makes some sense.
What? You should remember stuff like that. Okay, whatever. I'd like you to tell me what you know about this Wind Slicer.
No problem! I can tell you for sure that Wind Slicer guy's a real dangerous explorer. For just a moment you think
you hear the sound of the wind being sliced, and then you're dead. That's how he came to be called that. The source of the sound is a knife being thrown. They often come from outside of your field of vision, but they're so fast you can't even see them flying your way head on. There are currently no methods of countering it. Have you fought him?
I was done in before I even realized it. It was a total lie. I died so quick, I didn't actually hear a sound.
Yeah, if you're not skilled enough, you'd never pick up on such a thing.
Sorry, I'm just assigned to the 5th floor. What's your excuse?
Don't look at me. I've never run into the guy.
Something feels off.
What is it?
I just stood here. I should have punched it too.
Don't worry about it. There are plenty of opponents out there your fists won't work on. And you can swap out weapons, but you can never swap out your hands.
Huh? Sure, but...
Even I'll use weapons depending on who I'm fighting. But my fists, it's more of a personal obsession, like a hobby.
Punching as a hobby?
The father I knew would close the distance and fight primarily with martial arts. I certainly don't think he'd be bad at throwing, but the thought of him making that his main weapon of choice, it just feels wrong.
From what you said, you're thinking he made it to the 10th floor, right? I don't think I could take him even if we did fight.
Oh yeah?
Right. The 10th floor. I could see punching just not doing the trick there. If I think of it as him changing up his style to counter that... No. I just can't picture it. My dad? Throwing knives? It doesn't make sense.
Why'd you say his daughter? They look alike.
It's a pretty famous story that the Wind Slicer brought his daughter along to train her. Haven't you heard that before?
Seriously? I've never heard a story like that.
The Wind Slicer. My dad's the only one crazy enough to have brought a kid into the dungeon. But he was so fixated on using his fists, so throwing knives? It just doesn't add up. I'm only just now realizing that I don't think I've ever seen my father lose his temper. And yet, I say so often that I'll overcome him. How overdramatic of me. It's downright embarrassing. I'm glad I never said that to Bella. That said, my goal of growing stronger remains unchanged. All I need now is a weapon. I really want to obtain a weapon made by Mr. Rongard. I'll be training and exploring the 9th floor for the time being. His nickname is The Wind Slicer? That's far too cool for my old man. So the goblin quarters are located here within the dungeon itself?
Yes, we perform selective breeding. Pretty neat, huh?
Selective... What's that mean?
The goblin quarters are here just beyond this door.
I see. Whoa. It really is a goblin village.
Ah!
Hello there! Yes, that's right. Time for inspection.
Goblinese? Goblins. Monsters assigned to the early floors. They can use daggers and clubs, but prefer crude weapons. On their own, they're generally understood to be weak, and they hardly ever drop gems. That means they don't transfer back to the crystal. A large number of them are killed, each and every day. In other words, they must multiply fast enough to make up for that. As for how they reproduce, they capture women of other races and impregnate them.
What's the matter with you?
I was thinking about under what circumstances the young goblins here were reproduced.
Yes, I see. Well, we were about to go lick in on that, so I can explain as we do.
What? This is just a field.
Yes.
A sprout.
This is a goblin field.
A goblin field? Does she mean a field to grow food for goblins? There aren't any goblins working here, huh?
That's because they're not quite suited for the job.
So they aren't intelligent enough to grow and harvest their own vegetables?
Huh? No, you've got it all wrong. All these sprouts you see are goblins growing in the field.
Goblins are growing here? In the dirt? So this is a goblin?
Yep, that's right. It's sprouting, but it still needs to grow a little more. Oh, look, perfect timing. They're about to harvest. Let's go observe. We're here to watch.
Whoa! The sprout is growing from its horn! It came off!
My predecessor is the one who set up this process.
How intriguing.
Yes, apparently he deployed normal goblins at the beginning. But rather than multiplying like he thought they would, they were all wiped out.
They really are goblins then?
It was too difficult for us to capture the few female explorers that came through and reproduced that way.
I guess you have to deal with such concerns on the other side of things, huh?
And so, my predecessor did some research and found that they were highly compatible with the Earth Spirit. And it became clear that goblins possessed vegetable-like traits. You see, when a goblin dies, the dungeon absorbs the body. Then this big tree here gathers all that up and produces seeds. Then the spirits do some things, and they can be grown in the fields.
Of course.
Her face says she got none of that.
What is it that they're drinking?
A specialized nutrient supplement. If you feed them too much variety, they get carried away and become gourmands.
Sounds like a lot of trouble to me.
I'd like to try to make some small improvements, but this is the technique of my predecessor I don't have.
Really, you don't?
Nope. He never taught this to me, I'm afraid. However, that doesn't mean that I've given up, so I am researching it bit by bit.
So, there are things that even Bella can't do. They look like they're captured criminals or something.
Oh, well, if you leave them be, they'll start digging up the fields and cannibalizing.
They're cannibals?
That's right. We treat them like that till they're ready for the village.
Still, to think that goblins grow from seeds. Explorers would overcome the monsters with numbers alone. So the revival with the gems and the system with the goblins are necessary. Wait, are they necessary?
What's the matter?
No, it's nothing. Why does Bella go to such lengths just to maintain the dungeon?
Murderers in the dungeon?
Yeah. They came to Ontamerg recently, and have gotten real famous.
That's strange. If they're really that infamous, it's odd that the guild hasn't dealt with them yet.
I know what you mean, but it's because they act all friendly and are smooth talkers. On top of that, there's no proof of their crimes in the dungeon. They're a slippery bunch, so they make it all look like accidents.
Well, that's not good.
Exactly. So I headed for the Thieves Guild.
There's a long-haired swordsman, a bald sorcerer, and a standoffish fighter. Please exercise caution.
Right. They gave me some really good intel on them. You shouldn't underestimate the guild's information network. At any rate, let's keep an eye out for them.
Sounds like a plan.
They're the ones, right? Yeah. The murderers.
That's them? But they look so well-mannered and seem to be considerate towards the people around them. Hard to imagine they would do terrible things.
Ah, you're back already.
There were two of them! Two of them!
Why the hell did you bring them here?
Because you were nearby and I need help!
Damn you! Take this!
Someone save me!
That'll do. You made it through just fine.
That was quick.
Are you just starting out?
We are. You saved our lives.
No worries. It can be scary the first time seeing goblins in the flesh, but their skills are shoddy. As long as you stay calm, you'll be able to handle them.
Right!
You should start by getting accustomed to combat, so that you can keep your cool.
Right!
Well then, give it your all.
Thank you very much!
Well, they really were just rumors then, weren't they? Calling such kind people murderers.
Yeah, good grief.
So, you'll handle it from here on out, won't you?
Oh, we sure will, as long as we can handle them as we please.
Yep, fine by me. The way I see it is that they've been doing as they please. Murder, pinning the blame elsewhere, striking from behind.
My, you don't say. I see upper management still hasn't changed, letting folks like them run free.
That's for sure. You just can't get them to make a move.
Well, then we'll do something about them in the near future, too. I'd like to see a lot more work from a skilled guildmaster for the adventurers in the future, after all.
I will be counting on you. Seriously, though, when did that old-timer even sneak in here?
Huh?
I see. Understood. I'll go get things ready.
So... what exactly is the plan of attack for today?
Miss Clay, you are familiar with the rules of the dungeon, aren't you?
Rules of the dungeon? You're talking about with the Thieves Guild?
That's right.
The big one I remember being emphasized was that explorers aren't supposed to mess with each other.
Yes, that's the one at hand.
Still, I know people will still ignore that one though. It's just a warning after all.
I'm glad that you bring that up. Listen, I know that you've been a victim of such actions in the past. My predecessor allowed for such things as he thought it made it feel more dungeon-like.
Makes sense.
Anyway. Things have changed. I will no longer allow such things to occur here in my dungeon.
Did she say my dungeon? I see.
So in other words, today's task is maintaining peace in the dungeon.
Maintaining the peace? You've got monsters and explorers fighting with each other all over the place. Can you really call that peace?
Looks like she wants to say something.
So we'll be purging adventurers?
Purging? No! As I just explained, we'll be dealing with people who haven't been following the rules, that's all!
Okay then. And just how will we deal with them?
We'll turn them into the undead, to serve as an example of what happens to rule breakers.
Is that why she's on edge? So that outfit is supposed to make you a security guard or something?
Well, I'd say more of an executioner. Ah! There's one for you too! Over here!
Here.
Looking good. You really look the part.
What do I look like exactly? So if the job is dealing with rule breakers, then are we just standing by for now with nothing else to do?
Yes, that is correct. I mean, until something happens.
What if those fears are unfounded?
We have a rule breaker.
The Thieves Guild's opinion is to wait to move until they take the bait. Then we are free to do as we please.
Guess that settles it then.
I heard the rumors, of course. But it's always so intriguing seeing monsters actually turn into gems, isn't it?
It's a phenomenon that only occurs in Antimerg.
You don't even need to deal with that troublesome conversion of goods into money offered by the guild. It's amazing.
Speaking of which, I had heard rumors of folks ignoring treasure chests, but you really don't mind doing so?
Nope. I heard you never get anything good out of the chests on the early floors. And there's always the risk that they could be traps. This time around, we mainly just want to see how far we can make it.
I understand.
It'd be a huge help if you came along, Millie Lind. Even if we don't run into any traps. It would be rough going without any healing.
It's nothing. My party had just dissolved, so this works out for all of us.
It seems they weren't able to find anyone from the Thieves Guild on account of those rumors.
I can handle a bit of close quarters combat as well. With these members, my role is as a middle guard protecting the sorcerer. I figured if it came down to it, I could always just whack the sorcerer and run for it. But it seems like everything will work out just fine.
Seems like we won't have any problems on the 4th floor either, as long as we don't slip up.
That's true. You're all quite strong.
By the way, I was a bit curious about something. Could I see your weapon?
Sure.
What do you think you're doing?
My, you look surprised. A floor guardian, was it? From what I've heard, even after we battle it, no one else can enter until we advance. No matter what happens, no one will be able to come rescue you.
It seems to have started, unfortunately.
Let the games begin.
Let's do this!
Dungeon people.
Sorry to ask when everyone's all fired up, but could I get a bit more of a detailed explanation?
Oh yes, of course. Let's see.
Should I send them ahead?
Yes, please do.
Murderers? It's hard to believe such a group even exists. Sorry for taking up so much time. Let's get going.
Right, here goes.
My right hand hurts, but I can move it. Still, it's not like they'll give me time to cast healing magic. My mace is at his feet. There's no way I'll be able to get it. Should I run to the entrance? But there's no way I'll be able to take time opening the doors. Do I have to slip past them and head to the next floor? All on my own? This is terrible. I can't believe they were putting on an act all this time. And they fooled me so easily.
Hey now, Bugs. Don't use the knuckle dusters. It's too much.
Sorry, wasn't thinking there. Listen, if you behave yourself, we'll go easy on you. What the hell are those?
Step back. Prepare yourself.
Right.
You're the floor guardians? I've never heard anything about more appearing after the initial fight. And I must admit, it's quite unpleasant having you here, interrupting our fun. Stop that! How annoying! They're strong and very capable.
Well, looky here. A stone, right? So I just gotta smash it! What? So tough. So what do we do now?
They seem to move sluggishly. Let's just ignore them and move onwards. We even have a convenient distraction.
They are truly evil. Still, if I'm going to die either way, this may be a better way to go. At least it'll be as an explorer. Oh, that's my mace. Oh, thank you. Is it telling me to get lost?
They're up ahead too.
What? What's going on here? I thought that the area around the stairs was supposed to be a safe zone.
How would I know? Why are you asking me?
It's just the one. Let's pretend to fight it and slip on past.
Got it.
What is with that stance? Now, go! That ridiculous stance was so it wouldn't lose its balance no matter which way it swung its sword, huh? I guess we have to fight. Follow my lead. Hey, Bugs? Who? Huh? What happened? What is this place?
No clue. I was dodging an attack from that golem, and before I knew it, we were here.
Greetings.
You're the one from before.
Yes. I decided to invite you all here to join me. Welcome to the end of the 10th basement floor. It's the final room.
The final room? Does that mean you're the floor guardian of the 10th floor? A young lady like you?
You are correct.
The one we just defeated was the floor guardian for the 3rd floor. The one for the 4th floor would be of similar difficulty level. But I heard the difficulty jumps up for the 5th floor on. In other words, challenging the 10th floor would be suicide. Still, the threat of the dungeon comes from its monsters. It's a matter of making it past the monsters crowding each floor and facing the floor guardian. A repeated cycle of combat and exploration. We have no injuries and plenty of stamina. If we're facing the challenge in such perfect condition, even if she's more than we're set to handle, we have a chance. Yes!
I would normally give my name at this point, but it's not like you made it here of your own strength, so that won't be necessary.
That's such a shame. So what do we need to do to have you send us back?
Well, this is still the dungeon, so all you need to do is use force. You know, like you did to that woman you were partied with.
You! I see. Since you know about that, we can't very well go and flee. Nor can we let you go either. It's fortunate that they've taken human form. They should only be able to move like a person can. And they're women, too. If they know shame, then we can likely create an opening just by tearing their clothes off. If this is truly the 10th floor, then they will be much stronger than they look. Don't hold anything back, got it?
Right.
Bugs, you take the black-haired one to the side. I'll aim for the staff. And you look for an opening at Toto. If we come to a stop, you can fire off a big one.
For monsters and humans both, killing is a matter of experience. I had wondered what sort of people these murderers were. Those eyes say they're well accustomed to killing. It seems there's no need to hold back.
You think a stupid hair can stop these fists?
I'd like you to avoid cutting off their limbs if you can help it. If they're split apart when they die, the connection point will be weak even if you turn them into an undead.
Yes, of course. In that case... The torso, perhaps?
What the hell? What in the world is she? She just keeps dodging. To think that the 10th floor would be this intense. This is bad. That was Bugs.
The third one just ran away.
That bald bastard! I see. This is our loss. However, I do not wish to die today. They may be monsters from the dungeon, but they definitely seem to possess intelligence. And so, why don't we make a deal?
You want to make a deal?
Yes. If you were to let me go, I would become your underling. This way we can act outside of the dungeon. And we can gather information for you. What do you say?
Outside of the dungeon, huh? Interesting.
I got her!
We already have the Thieves Guild, so we're fine. Besides, you've already proven you can't follow the rules, so...
Damn it all.
What about the third guy? Should I chase him?
He's He's within range, so I'll take him down myself.
Within range?
Arrow of power. Now fly forth!
She managed that much force and range from such a quick chant. Back then, how many of those could she have fired off? Bella.
Yes?
Is it fine that you took off half his body?
I'm Fen, leader of the Ice Wolf's Fangs. You have my word, we mean you no harm. But would you
Ice
mind
Wolf's
telling
Fangs.
us why you're here? on
I've
your
heard
own?
of them. I've seen them too. They're the highest ranking party in the Untermerg Adventurers Guild. And I've never heard any bad rumors about them.
Oh.
Am I really finally safe? Will I be okay now?
Huh? I'm sorry. Did I scare you?
Yeah, you made her cry.
No. Oh, jeez. Ah!
I'm so glad Furin taught me how to cook. To think it would become this much more of a proper meal just by cutting off the inedible parts and using the proper amount of seasoning. What an amazing technique. Bread is delicious when you bake it too. Now that I think of it, what do the monsters do for their meals?
Who? Did you make all that? Looks good.
Yeah, I've been cooking a lot more lately. The best way to learn technique is through repetition. There's a lot to be gained by doing things again and again. It's important for me to improve my precision.
That's a wonderful attitude and all, but still. She's been getting by in life without even knowing how to use salt. She's a real fool for exploring.
Huh? Is something wrong?
I was just thinking about how hopeless you are.
You're right. I still have a long way to go.
That's not quite what I was thinking.
Oh yeah, there was something I wanted to ask you.
What's that?
What do monsters do for food?
Yeah.
I don't know much about that myself. Take it away.
Okay then. Basically, we just try to meet their special requests, but there's so much variation that we can't handle things in any one specific way.
Right.
There are three main ways monsters get their food. Some will eat the ingredients we provide as is. Some will cook them up. And others choose to hunt on their own.
They hunt?
Yes. Why don't I just show you, okay? We should just observe. Although we do provide a kitchen and the ingredients, very few monsters actually choose to cook. The majority just choose to eat the ingredients as is. That's their wild nature.
That makes sense. For once, that actually sounds fitting to what I know of monsters. Oh. This is
the largest single block, which makes it ideal for our fields and our hunting grounds.
Are we outside?
No, we're underground. It was made to artificially resemble the outside.
Amazing.
From here, you can see the plains, the forest, the fields, and the lake just over there.
I've heard that a lot of dungeons will change terrain from floor to add an extra challenge. What if you make this place into a floor in the dungeon?
I suppose I could, but how should I put it? It just looks like an ordinary outdoors area, so it doesn't feel properly dungeon-like.
Dungeon-like?
Clay, what brings you here today?
Don't mind us. Sorry for interrupting.
Hey, wait! Let's at least talk a little. I see now. You're here to observe. In that case, why not give this a try? It's a fresh sprout, so it's tender and tasty.
Okay, thanks.
Hold on! Humans shouldn't eat that!
Oh, yeah. Guess our cuisines differ, don't they? But it's so delicious.
Don't do it. You'll wreck your stomach.
There are ordinary animals here, too.
Well, of course there are. That's the case with any field, right? These are hunting grounds.
I suppose that's true. I see. Hunting grounds. Can I try something?
Yes, go ahead.
The view here is better than I expected.
But you were just down there! Huh?
Are you out hunting too, Binky?
Yes, I am. But when you say two, does that mean you're also here to hunt mice?
No, I'm just here to observe.
Oh? Then do you want to watch me hunt?
You don't mind?
As long as you can keep up. She caught me off guard before, but the forest is my domain. Nobody can keep up with me out here, so she's in for quite an experience.
It's been a while since I've trained in the forest. How nostalgic.
I'm feeling off today, so sorry, but I need to call it quits for now.
Oh, I see. Well, take care.
How was it?
The forest is great. It's hard to believe it's artificial.
I'm honored. Well then, why don't we check out the fields?
Do you mind if I ask you a question, Bella?
No, of course not.
Don't you think you leave a little bit too much up to the golems?
We haven't always had them do so much. At the beginning, we thought it would be more efficient to assign them roles based on one's specialties. So, the gnomes handled the fields, the tree ants the forests, and the stone turtles the rocks and minerals. They worked quite efficiently, and yet they often got fixated on fine details, and that required a lot more effort, you see.
We need cartridges excrement for fertilizer. I need more water and uniform sunlight.
We need to wait 3 more years.
I see. A craftsman's pride, eh?
On top of that, they clashed with other monsters, which was a problem. This caused a lot of unexpected work for administration.
Stop eating those! Nutrients?
Yep. True craftsman to the core.
In the end, we came to the same conclusion. It would be much easier to manage just teaching the golems how to do it, even if it resulted in lower efficiency.
Using easy-to-manage golems instead of difficult-to-handle specialists. Is that why the golems handle most tasks here in the dungeon? It's not like she inherited everything from her predecessor. Bella had to keep on experimenting on her own so she could continue managing the dungeon, huh?
Huh? What is it?
Managing things sure is tricky, isn't it? As far as I know, there weren't supposed to be any aquatic monsters around.
Yes, that's true, since it would be rather difficult to maintain a water environment, within the dungeon, I mean.
My, how unusual to meet in a place such as this.
I'm sorry to interrupt your meal.
Oh, Mr. Railmond is actually using this body of water to bathe.
He's bathing?
It's only right for a gentleman to maintain proper hygiene, after all.
Yes, of course. floor guardian from the 8th floor. It's surprisingly cute, looking at it now. Or maybe it's not that cute.
This is the kitchen. We expanded it just recently.
Why? Was it too narrow?
Oh, who's there?
Oh, so it was too small for Terroru to fit.
If the two of you are here together, does that mean you're here to talk about work?
I'm observing various areas related to food.
Ah, I see.
Sorry for interrupting while you're cooking.
Oh, this? I'm actually making up some medicine today.
What kind?
That was a Belglog grassroot, wasn't it?
Oh, so you're familiar. I found them in the hunting forest. It's a wonderful place for gathering rare ingredients.
Thank you for saying so. So you can make medicine?
As a matter of fact, I was actually a scholar back home, you see.
Well, is that so? If you're boiling Belglog root and it's bubbling up like that, then did you add some palapet leaves too?
Such insight! I also used Lolo water.
Then are you going to wring it out and chop it up finely after?
Oh, that's the first I've heard of wringing it out. And then you just pull them apart before chopping?
Sorry to interrupt while you're getting excited, but it's boiling over.
Oh!
Do you eat it?
Oh,
yes, of course.
No. Although
Just beware
it is
that it
a
has a
medicine
uniquely
with a
bitter
mixture of
flavor
ingredients.
to it.
I thought they were on the same page, but they totally weren't. I certainly did learn a lot today.
I'm glad to hear it. Oh, there's one more thing. Why don't we head to the hunting grounds once more? Actually, there's a place there I really want you to see. It's very special to me. What?
What are you looking at?
Well, unfortunately, it seems we'll have to hold off on heading there for a bit. I'm afraid there is something we need to attend to first.
Dungeon people. The crystal room. What exactly is going on?
As I explained in the past, this crystal exists to transfer out of your real body if anything were to happen to you. I thought we still had more time. However, it seems that the time has come for us to swap it out.
To swap?
Yes. After all, it isn't something that can be used forever. When the time comes, it's necessary to change it out. I figured it was about time for that. When it's time to swap it out, a notification appears above everyone's heads. Would you mind helping me to swap the old crystal with a new one?
I can do whatever you need of me. That massive crystal has continued to gather magical power from the earth, here deep underground.
What a wonderful magic gem! I would love to utilize it in the dungeon. But with this size, it simply cannot be moved. In that case, all I need to do is construct a room around it!
I figured that's what happened.
Unfortunately, it's just a consumable good that I produce.
Understood. What do you need me to do?
I need to use a hand to transfer control, so it would be a big help if you could support the crystal in the meantime.
Right.
When I tried to support it with one hand, I would use too much strength without thinking, which would cause it to shatter.
She can crush it with one hand? Which one should I hold?
The floating one. Just for a bit, until I'm done with the process.
Right.
save mode. Move to target. Begin. Okay, let's swap them out now. Can you hold it?
Yeah.
It's very heavy, so please be careful, okay? Control. Initialize. Cancel installation.
It's so pretty. Wow, it really is heavy.
We're all done here. Thank you so much for your help. If it's too heavy, I can take over.
No, I'm fine. This will serve as training.
That seems a bit rough on you, though.
At any rate, where did you want me to move this crystal to?
Well, let's see. It needs to be moved to the origin point.
Got it. Just show me the way. We just went past a seal, and there's still more? And more? That sure is some security.
Yes, it's a closely guarded secret after all. Also, I wanted to limit damages elsewhere in case anything were to happen to it.
Is that thing dangerous?
Very dangerous. Miss Clay, do you know anything about the dungeon cores?
Dungeon cores. They're called the hearts and brains of the dungeons. They shift terrain, prepare traps, manufacture monsters, and bring forth the dungeon into existence. I've heard tell that if you destroy it, the dungeon will be wiped out. So that's what that thing is?
Not exactly. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it to work how we wanted it to. It's a failed attempt at producing an imitation dungeon core.
A failed imitation?
My predecessor made it to serve as a dungeon core, but was unable to imbue it with any functions besides gathering and circulating magical power.
He tried to make a dungeon core? Is that really something you can create? No, there's no way. It's the very source of a dungeon. And yet, he made this. More importantly, my apologies, but I'd like to put this down.
Yes! Sorry, go ahead. You can put it down over here.
Is this spot good?
Yes, that's perfect.
So, what happens now?
I'd like to try to reuse it if we can.
Right.
Your job here is done now, but would you like to stay and watch me work? I think you'll find it quite fascinating.
Yes, I'd like that. Thanks.
Created object. Object to protect. Object which connects. Flow to the source and become.
This is my first time hearing this. It's like singing. Like a chant. I can't believe it. Such incredibly dense magical power. He created a dungeon using supernatural phenomenon. I already thought the old master was an unbelievable presence, but to think it went this far? The administrator, and the one who inherited that position.
And come forth. Flow to the source and become.
What just happened?
I shattered it. When you replenish the magical power in an ordinary size of magical stone, the stone sometimes shatters. It seems it's the same even with one that's this big. Maybe the magical power absorption rate matters more than the surface area. Is it an issue of saturation?
I don't really understand, but I'm sorry. That's a shame.
Oh, it's okay. This was the first time I got one to make it that far without breaking it. That alone is a step forwards.
Oh, really? Well, I guess it served as training then, for me too.
All right. I think we'll still make it. Come on, let's hurry.
Where to?
My special place! You can only see this from right here and only at this time.
It's beautiful.
How should I put it? Let's see. It has always been this way. Anyway, things have changed. I will no longer allow such things to occur here in my dungeon.
Why did Bella end up inheriting this dungeon? How does she feel carrying on managing the place? As things stand now, I can't even hazard a guess. And yet...
Oh. Why don't we head back and eat dinner now?
Yes, sounds good.